I've started a stream and really all I'm doing right now is being on my frickin' phone. Anyways, though, I'm kind of just waiting on the one notification there from Twitch saying, okay, yeah, you're streaming, here's the tools. Also, what is up with this random person who has made these pictures of frickin' Hollow from Spice and Wolf and Raftalia from Ryzen of the Shield Hero together? I don't want to say anything beyond that, because that's literally all that needs to be used to describe it, because that's basically what it is. Anyways, hello everyone. Zach Moore, aka Blue Spartan 107 here. I haven't, like, pulled it up, because that little tab's still not here, but whatever. We're back in Outer Worlds. I'm just trying to finish up whatever the frig I'm doing on my phone, which is mainly just checking Discord notifications, because I don't have my laptop down here. I've been keeping it upstairs for a bit. I've been using it, obviously. Like, the first half of the week I seem to be on it, and then the next half of the week I've been doing stuff. That's kind of why streams have been slow, though, too, because I've been doing it this way, and I've just been mainly sticking on to Destiny 2, trying to get the seasonal shit done, for the most part. Which is, you know, not exactly a grand idea. But whatever. Anyways, we have to go back down here because I forgot to finish up the quest last time we were here. I thought we were finished and I had to go somewhere else. So that's why I left the planet. But no, we have to finish up our objective. We're just going to take the two people we already had. You know, Ellie and Parvati. Because let's not waste time. Alright, this series has been spread out too much. So is the Assassin's Creed-a-thon. I need to get back into that. Watch Dogs 2, we're just currently sticking with the boring shit, which is just me collecting side stuff, which I'm honestly considering just moving on with the main story and then collecting side stuff as we go along. That's normally how people do things. It's just not how I do things, which is a problem. But, yeah. Gotta get back to that. Gotta continue with some of the Mass Effect Insanity streams. Because I was trying to decide what I was going to do today between, you know, this, Watch Dogs 2, and Mass Effect 3 Alternate Insanity playthrough. Because I want to get at least one of my Insanity playthroughs done. I believe I've talked about it before. I had this idea of doing, like, another kind of playthrough, more of a challenge playthrough, which I call Basic Bitch Insanity Mode, which means you literally just use the default equipment you start the game with, and obviously you can use upgraded variants of it, but you just have to use those specific armaments the whole time. No weapon upgrades, no armor upgrades, nothing like that. You just have to use all default stuff. Which, in Mass Effect 2 at least, they're...
If I spit, think I can hit that mechanical down there?
You'll get in trouble.
No, I won't. I'll blame it on you.
Bitch. Anyways, though, Mass Effect 2 is probably the only game where I'll let, shut up, bad drone, where I'll let it slide for you to, like, get those special upgrades from the, you know, Morden's special little, lab. But that's about it. Alright, you can't, like, put on mods from Mass Effect 1 and 3. Maverick Johnston might be dead, lady. Why are their corpses still here? Oh, right. This technically only happened recently. Sure, we'll take the trooper armor. I don't know if I'll use it. Well, at least the good thing about most people in this game being dead in this area is that I can just go along grab everything I want. And not have to worry about being attacked. Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Forget how I can share my stream. On my phone, I mean. Alright, here we go. I just went over to the actual menu. Okay, I guess I'll copy it. Alright, stream and chat. No one's shooting me yet, so I'm gonna just take the time to stand still. Alright, so for anyone who just shows up, how's your day? Is it warm where you're at? It's very warm for me right now. Like, it was so warm yesterday that, my companions are just staring at me going like, what are you doing, my friend? But it was so warm yesterday, that my mother actually had to call in from work because she got, like,
Where
sick.
are we headed?
Just a moment. Then my brother came home early from work because apparently he was feeling it too. Though, I think he's fine now. Because he went to work, so... Alright. Well, have it up. So that way my stream can be playing as well, and if people talk, people talk. Alright, so now we're gonna just act natural. Never mind. Just fucking... No. Stop. Wow, why are you covering? Why are you cowering in fear? Why are you covering your ears, my friend? Don't kill the civilians if you can help it. Jeez, we tore that guy to shreds. Ooh! Shut up. Ow! I literally just started the stream and you're just attacking me. This guy's well, yeah, obviously. Hey, you're just an office clerk. You're not even fighting. No one gives... Well, everyone gives a shit that I'm here, really. Didn't even use a lockpick.
I think I'm gonna start taking my lunches out in the city. That woman from downstairs is still in the cafeteria.
That scientist? The one who's been hounding the clerks? Ooh, gives me the shudders, too.
They're all pretty unpleasant. What do you think they actually do down there?
Best not to ask. Remember that one clerk, Emily?
She found a badge one of them had dropped and went down to return it. Never saw her again.
That's dark. View employee complaint. Ooh, quest updated. Okay. Theodore Isaacs keeps eating my purple berry lunches. I know that Sprat-toothed the little snot is the one doing it. I've seen him with cracker crumbs on his lips and purple berry stains on his lab coat. Working next to him and seeing him pick the remains of my lunch out of his disgusting teeth just makes me want to scream. There, I did it. I screamed a little. That felt good. I'm just going to sit in the kitchen and wait for him to do it again. I'll catch him in the act, and then I'll come back and write up another entry. I'm going to be so livid. Jeez. And I thought I was bad when it came to people eating my lunch. That door won't open. What the fuck am I supposed to do in this place? Do I need to go upstairs? Uh-oh.
It ain't stealing if no one sees.
EDL identity cartridge would also work. Ammo's always good. Ooh, plasma rifle.
Hey, did Tillman get transferred or something?
That's right. You weren't here when it happened. Some UDL officers took him into custody.
Oh, law, what did they take him for?
UDL's been questioning anybody with possible connections to Phineas Wells. And, well, Tillman designed all those wanted posters.
So UDL's interrogating Tillman? Ugh, that's disgusting. Can't believe I had lunch with the guy.
Whoa there! He just made the wanted posters. You really think he's connected just because of that? That's sick of you. Bitches, I tell you. Bitches. Oh, yeah, that's right. I stole all these clothes from the one vendor there because she attacked me, and I'm like, well, fuck you. Alright. Given the amount I have and how I can just basically recharge my health at any time now since I've made myself into a melee build, I think I kind of understand why you could use your little inhaler not just for healing but also for all these extra little perks. Still got a lot of Raptidon meat. I don't want nicotine. Or alcohol. I'm playing as myself, so I'm not keeping those at all. Especially not smoking, which my friend Zom there, he thinks I'm being shallow when it comes to how I don't really want to date a girl or, you know, a woman who smokes. And I'm like, you don't know why it is I don't want to, though, do you? Because, like, to try to put it bluntly, I have liked a lot of ladies who smoked, and it's kind of a trauma response, I guess, because every single one of those ladies ended up either being very manipulative or just very contradictive. They did a lot of stuff that made me question who they were, and it did not work out. That's the simplest way to put it, and I don't like the fact that Chase is so freaking condescending about it. I mean, at least when I tell other people, they're like, okay, yeah, I can see that, I understand. I mean, if they disagree with that option as well. It's not like I hate people who smoke, although people who smoke have given me reason to do so. Because, let me tell you, frickin' smokers in okay, I haven't found that, and I'm pretty sure I looked everywhere, so I'm confused as to where I'm supposed to go for this. Okay, but anyways, though, what was I saying about people who smoked? That's Bard. Where's that Bard? Alright, but like, I have to deal with people throwing cigarette butts out at my workplace, you know, in the parking lot and everything. And then there are just those assholes who completely just dump their ashtrays into the parking lot, and I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? So, yeah, I don't like cigarettes. I'm sorry if that's an issue that I don't want to date someone who smokes cigarettes. Kinda wish I could dance. Let's try not to get too close to people and see if we can get to it in time. Crap, it's Bard and my disguise is down. I thought someone was in the elevator for a moment. I see a way. The problem is, now we have to resort to stealth, which is not gonna be a great way to do things. I want to try to avoid a fight as much as possible. hibernation like cucumber. Fuck me.
No visitors allowed, citizen. I'm gonna need to see some identification.
You better show some identification real fast if you want to keep your kneecaps.
That's what I asked you.
Except you sounded like a wimp. Show some teeth next time.
Okay. Thanks for the tip. Now you really have to go before I call in the other guards.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh my gosh, I love this game. Sometimes. There are definitely a few minor problems, but otherwise though, just being able to do all this crazy shit is fun. And they at least think ahead about a lot of this stuff. Hacking skill too low. I just saw a thing though that... I mean, fucking pick the lock. What the fuck? I thought it stopped. Hibernation helmet? What?
Huh?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what I meant to do. I forget, we don't have grenades, do we?
Thought I saw something.
No, you didn't.
What was that? I'd better take a look.
That's a
Mine's
big
playing
gun.
Tricks on me.
Indeed. Right, Ellie? Let's go this way where there seem to be a lot less guards. Like I said, I want to avoid a fight as much as possible. So we'll look around, see if we can find a key card. And only start a fight with the guards if we have to. Oh, I just noticed there's an X down there. I wonder if that's the amount of times I can get caught before the game won't let me get away with it. On pause. Okay, so this is technically an even better two-handed melee than the one I'm currently using. The thing is, I kind of just decided I'm going to go for gold weapons for this run, so... We need to get a better... Oh, wait, that's right, we did technically get a better one, because we replaced the electric cannon that also kind of acted as a flamethrower, because it could also use plasma damage. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I needed to fix it. I'm gonna fix stuff. I wonder if that's supposed to be our disguise. How are they 63 armor at level 4? What? Hmm. Anyways, I'll look at those later. I just mainly wanted to make sure that my weapon was repaired and that we scrapped any of the stuff that could make me over encumbered. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that would lead me nowhere if I was to attempt it. Got it. Just leave me, however. Back here. Great, okay. Back this way, guys. Don't ask me why I'm randomly thinking of that song.
doing?
What do you think you're doing? Yeah, I'm doing whatever I want.
Oh, my mistake.
Oh, that gave me back my
Let the
disguise.
record show that subject 23K's cause of death is cerebral vascular injury brought about by a...
Stop! You're violating public
They got the
law.
drop on us.
I better take a look.
I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Ow. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Fine. Oh, that was Ellie. Crap.
What was that?
Ow! Stop shooting me with poison bullets. I am not good at subterfuge in this game. I beg your fucking pardon. What the fuck? Oh, and I guess my companions are down too. Swell. Alright, well, I'm focused on the main objective. Holy shit, my disguise is back. This continued due to severe adverse reactions. I don't even know if I got it. Oh, over here. Yeah. This procedure may result in the invalidation of experimental results and the death of human test subjects. What? Sudden withdrawal from dimethyl sulfoxide is highly lethal and will result in the cancellation of any in-progress experiments. Experimental integrity and test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving a 73.629% dimethyl sulfoxide concentration in circulation. Okay. Well, I didn't come here to be a murderer, but I've already killed a lot of people. We don't really need 100%, do we? View lab notes. The addition of dimethyl sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvements. Subjects are showing improved circulation and increased neural activity. However, our formula is still missing something. We are still unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation, and removing their supply of dimethyl sulfoxide results in their rather excruciating death. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we've had a hard time securing additional dimethyl sulfoxide. We may have to make do with this batch. Okay, that's why I'm not taking 100%. There's an elevator here. Well, glad that went swimmingly. Alright, time to head back. We got other tasks complete. There's a sleeping Inara right here. I hope the doctor can make do with what I bring him, because I didn't want to kill the other test subjects. That would have been rude. Alright, with the guards, they're just freaking expendable to the corporations. A grand majority of the time. So, if I have to kill them, I will. I'll try to avoid it, if necessary. But they don't have to die. Monarch Stellar Industries, Bluster dies with a whimper. Okay. Now everyone's dead. Why is my disguise suddenly on? That is weird. But yeah,
Don't
we've killed a
you
lot of
think
people.
we ought to go inside.
I suppose. There's an outside possibility we'll run into Spencer Woolrich.
I don't know if I can handle a run-in with Mr. Woolrich. I'd just stand there, gawking and starstruck.
You would, wouldn't you? And then I'd be embarrassed by association with you. Maybe we should just stay outside.
Pardon. You should be embarrassed that I went and burped in your faces.
My dear fellow, you know...
I don't care about you guys enough to stand around and listen to your conversation.
Wouldn't it be something to see if Earth is
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way one would fit.
How would you know? You've never seen one.
Neither have you. I don't know anyone who's seen one.
So guys, what do you think of that adventure that we had? We went to just visit, grab some stuff for Parvati and for Phineas, and we killed a ton of people. Some of them weren't necessary. Some of them just wanted to fight us because they thought we were the enemy, and then the rest were guards who, you know, they're guards, so of course they're gonna die. But just like, it was pretty eventful. Now we got other places to be. Back on the good old Unreliable. Also, I love the fact that Oreo has released Neapolitan flavors, but I hate the fact that Kinney's was evil and didn't tell me that they were selling the Neapolitan thing for $2 for $9, which means, I mean, it's like, it was like $6.49, I think, to get that one package, and it's one of the smaller ones, and it pissed me off. Because I figured it out, because I had to run back to Kinney's after work yesterday, because it turns out that my mother needed some prescriptions, and she didn't get to pick them up herself, which was her original plan.
Causing a disturbance on the ship.
What are you guys doing now?
Adjusting before you pull. You're anticipating it.
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
That's on account of your stance. You want to lean into it. Embrace it. Work with it. You're in control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal jerk you around. You've been around powerful machinery all your life. You're always in control, right?
I guess that's kind of like when the filler's shooting 600 cans of near molten cell tuna down the conveyor while I'm trying to tune a belt.
Here, stand like me. Just so. Hips square. Lean forward a little. It's just equipment.
So you
You're
guys
just
are
an engineer using it. Okay. We'll try again later. You'll get it. I promise.
Okay. Hey, who sleeps on this cot, actually? Wrong pause button, I keep forgetting. 63, 63. MSI Elite stuff starts at 38 and 51. Why are... What? Oh. I can repair all the equip stuff from here. Interesting. I'm just gonna put these on and see what it looks like again. Right, okay. And the Iconoclast stuff? Well, now I've moved shit around. A nice hat. Yeah, it is a pretty sweet hat.
I believe your choice to spare Chartrand would be considered the honorable path, yes? Sublight's money is inconsequential in the face of ethics.
Yeah, actually, yeah, let's handle stuff in the Groundbreaker first, and then we'll go visit Phineas.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Yeah, we'll keep companions as they are for the moment. Although I wonder if any companion you bring along has insight into the quest. Or quests, really, because there's two things we're going to be doing. Mm-hmm. Also, do not ask why that song just suddenly pops into my head. And now I'm suddenly thinking of the first Oompa Loompa song from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and I'm like, what? Okay, let's take care of the crazy business first. Game too. That's another bitch.
Done.
Yeah, no, I spoke to her and I'm not gonna kill her.
Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed. I'll add that to your file. Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species, or are we finished here?
You actually misunderstood Chartrand's research. She's our best shot at survival in Halcyon.
You're awfully quick to trust someone who offed her colleagues and called it a good start. Out of my office. We're done.
This is why I always ask for half my payment up front.
You think maybe she's got an itchy trigger finger? I don't want to find out.
Yeah, let's go. Fucking bitch. Try sending someone else to kill her. After I killed her guards, oh, she's probably gonna ask for double detail, but then again, no, I killed the guards because they were like, no one needs to know about this. So they made the mistake of starting a fight with me. Journal. Oh, just check with her when she's ready. Okay. Since we're here, Parvati, you ready?
Oh, Captain. You see those fine clothes Miss Jolliker made for me? I ain't never owned anything so fancy in my life.
Okay. I guess you're not ready. Got it. Alright, let's go talk to Phineas, I guess.
The news packet had the toss ball scores from Decanas. What about the rail gliding championships?
I didn't think anyone but natives followed that. Hell, I know space hands who don't even think it a sport.
So, that's a no?
More like don't know. Storm season ran long. When I left, the Mortosis clouds were still stirred up. All Atmo flights grounded.
Not entirely certain what that means, but... I get that it's kind of the tone of the game and everything. The whole... I said tune, I meant tone. The whole atmosphere, where everything is kind of a bit corporate. So, of course, you want to hear all those commercials and shit. But they're just annoying me. They annoy me.
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing the latest Aetherwave serial.
I wonder if I've heard this discussion before, but you know what? I'll check it out.
I don't know if you watched the big finale, but I don't want to ruin the surprise. Let's just say it involved a whole mess of tossball players and the biggest manta queen I ever saw.
Ooh, no fooling? I'm gonna have to catch that one for myself.
Cute. Hey Sam, what you doing there? Cleaning the ship?
Greetings, customer.
Yeah, never change, Sam. Maybe I should bring him along next time. Hey Felix.
I believe I got my own bunk.
I know, right? I'm a very generous captain. Given to you by Sublight Salvage and Shipping for being Employee of the Month. Really? Even after I didn't kill that woman? Bar cart, formerly the property of Frey, posthumously put to better use in your quarters. I don't remember... Well, because it's been a bit, I don't remember Frey. Oh... Alright, I do love, though, that is a nice touch that the game made, where you can,
If you don't mind my saying, Captain, Minister Clark is lucky to have you on his side.
I wonder what you're doing. This doesn't seem like you're asking me to do something. Like, he's not standing in the middle of the doorway, so I guess maybe he doesn't have anything to do.
Remember that you are not insured.
And I'm not insured? Yeah, well, that's because I'm a human being. Oh, yeah. I ended up, okay, I don't think I explained this yet today. But everyone who knows me knows that I have, like, original characters where I've been trying to work on stories for them and everything. I went and adopted another one because I'm a fucking adoptable. I'm very. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Either way, though, I went and adopted another one. But the thing is, this character looked like she literally could be a cross between my first character, Reyna, and another person's original character that they made, Holy. Well, you know, Holy is just waifu stage in general, so. But like, it literally looks like it could be their daughter, and I'm like, yeah, nice. Anyways.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Alright, yeah, okay. Just for a second, forget about the chemicals. The colony's on the verge of collapse.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion. Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
Yeah, it kind of gets worse though, because the chairman's planning on freezing every worker in Halcyon.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse? And the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause.
What?
That makes 2 things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers. None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
Well, I did find your chemicals, though. The board was testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Well, I went and grabbed as much as I could. Any more, I would have killed the subjects.
Damn, that's not enough. Not nearly enough for the whole ship. I could revive a handful of settlers. Maybe, possibly, 10. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
Okay, well, we need to think about this. There has to be something we can
Short
do.
of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
There's a way. It's not exactly safe, but we could skip the Hope into the system. Really? I must be a very smart moron.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
Yeah, the Hope's probably damaged, though. We'll have to route power from the Unreliable. Uh-oh.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest.
I've got a healthy disregard for personal safety, but this sounds crazy, even to me.
Your instincts are correct. By any reasonable definition of sanity, this plan is crazy. Isn't it wonderful? You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. I don't care about questions.
Why I believe believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the Hope, I guess.
How can I help?
Should I expect any resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
Just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly. That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Whatever you say, Rick Sanchez. But are you sure people aren't going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2?
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
Alright, that's all for now. Wait, are you ready, Parvati?
Are we gonna get in trouble today? Not that I want to, just seems to happen around you, is all.
Not the... What about you, Ellie? Did you
So
want to talk?
we're really gonna do this? I've seen lots of crazy, Captain, but Phineas is in a class of his own. Do you really think he knows what he's doing? Sending us to skip the Hope into Terra 2's orbit right under the board's nose?
Well, I'm not really sure, but it's our best chance.
There's a sobering thought. Makes me want to drink. I think this whole plan's insane, but it'll make a good story, you know, if we survive. Speaking of, I get that Phineas thinks he's saving the colony, but what about you? Why risk your neck on this crazy scheme?
Well, what about you? You're still with me.
I'll do anything for a good story, and nothing shines on a pirate's resume like a successful suicide mission. But I asked you first.
Fair enough. I could say this sounded better than being home alone on a Saturday night. It isn't night yet, and I'm technically not alone, because my brother just arrived back home from work. My younger brother. Like, I have two younger brothers, actually. I'm the oldest. Xavier arrived home from work, and he's just snacking on a bag of chips right now, looking at his phone. Yeah, no, the people of Halcyon deserve a chance. So do the colonists in the Hope.
Coming from anyone else, that would sound like a line from one of those Odeon Pictures movies. But I think you really mean it. Still, all this depends on the other Hope colonists. Are they gonna pull us out of the shit? Or are we all just gonna leave a bigger, uglier stain on this corner of the galaxy?
If they're half as capable as me, I am a janitor. I'm just glad that I've moved into enough science and engineering to have suggested that we skip drive the fucking Hope into the rings. You know, just to hide it, not to slam it in. Fuck you, Xavier! Alright, we'll pull together, I'm confident of that.
You're too trusting, and I'm gonna remember that when I negotiate for my cut of our reward, okay? Well, whenever you're ready to do this, I'm with you. Anything else?
Let's go. Oh, jeez. Right, I can level up. Perks available 10. Ah, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Engineering is at fucking hell. I can technically do anything related to engineering because I've got Ellie and frickin' Parvati on my team. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, I can lie better because I got Ellie, and I can persuade better because I got Parvati. That's interesting. Why can I block better? Oh. So why the fuck is Hack freaking messed around with because of this armor? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go for a Hack. Why not? Oh, I got an extra perk point. Right, because... Ooh. Not that I've needed to use it, but... That sounds interesting. I wonder what the max cap level is. I bet it's 50. But I mean, like, Fallout New Vegas started with 30, since, you know, it used to be 20 in Fallout 3, and then they were able to make it 30 with the DLCs. So, it's possibly 50, and then they maybe raise the cap to 70 with the 2 DLCs. I'm just making guesstimates, because I still haven't beaten this game with a character before, so... Boop! Rub the belly, Inara, rub the belly. Oh, you love it, don't you? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Don't lie, you love it.
Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
Yeah, he has. Alright, back home.
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
Yep. Do you know what's gonna happen if I skip
If your
the Hope?
calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2. Or the Sun.
Actually, I think that's a way to end the game. And someone literally ended the game in 12 minutes before. Alright, Yoga's not gotten a lot of love recently. Neither is Sam. Do I want to switch out my companions for this one, or do I want to keep the ones I currently have? I don't know. No one's here to tell me, hey, you should use this companion, you should use that companion. And if there is someone here, they're just not talking. I honestly don't know at the moment. Oh. Ah! That was a fail and a half on my part. Alright, yeah, let's go with the concurrent companions. Really, Nara? You cleaning yourself right in front of me? Ants are just so weird. Oh, gotta go around first. Waka waka. Patch. Route and auxiliary power source to supplement UDL-002's reactor status, power status report logs, view archive logs, record audio transmissions, and or internal messages. Not integral. Power is now being routed from the docking bay. Reactor is now in auxiliary power mode. Okay. UDL-002's reactor is in auxiliary mode. The following modules are now operational: life support, engines, navigation, communications, security. System due for a regularly scheduled maintenance. Engines 22,056 days overdue. Power regulators 22,159 days overdue. Wow. Coolant systems 22,036 days overdue. Security automex 22,098 days overdue. Skip drive 21,985 days overdue. Janitorial 22,175 days overdue. Pending work orders M3697. Macrowave short-circuited after some idiot left his fork on his plate. M3699. Macrowave clock has stopped. M3704. Macrowave is stuck on high power mode. M3745. Macrowave has stopped working entirely. All hibernation storage systems are functioning within intended parameters. Storage Bay 5 is currently at 99% capacity. Storage Bay 8 is currently at 92% capacity. And Storage Bay 12 is currently at 76% capacity. Error access and logs. Available entries. Pre-launch roll call. Captain Wilhelm Hunt. First Mate Donna Hunt. Navigation Rezi Torrega. Chief Engineer Frank Nolda. Medical Officer Alexei Volkov. Annual log 1. 10 years. Longest trip Donna and I ever took was a week-long sojourn into the Silver Mountains. Even that set her on edge. She's a homebody, always was. She packed so much food we could have been stranded out on these rocks for a month, and we probably would have been just fine. UDL sent us a team-building seminar into the city once. They paid for everything. Donna still packed nutrient bars just in case the bus broke down. It's gonna take this ship 10 years to reach Halcyon, an entire decade. It's a good thing UDL provided the rations. Else she might have dumped our life savings into mixed nuts and freeze-dried meat. Automated audio transcript, eh? This is it, folks. Say goodbye to Old Blue, eh? Yeah, if anyone wants to. Good riddance. Why so bitter, Rezi? She's been a good home. Give me a spaceship any day of the week. Well, see how you feel in a year in. So, moment of silence, or should we make a toast? Anything? Feels weird leaving Earth in the rear view mirror. No. From now on, we only look forward.
Well, let's hope we don't have to run in a hurry.
Here they come!
Well, we're gonna run anyways, because... Shit. Is someone shooting me with a plasma gun? Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it, Quincy! Ow! Get your ass back over here!
Now we'll clean this up, right?
Gosh damn. Restricted access my ass.
Something's not right.
They're on us.
Go!
Oh shit. Left bumper. Wow, it's been a while since I needed to do that. How the fuck are you, Bard? You This guy's gonna be very much aware as soon as I get this thing working. Current pod count 9,999. Makes sense. I ejected. Yeah, cold storage pod CB5524. Occupant Zachary Moore. Removed by unknown crew member. Hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
You all right, Captain? I mean, seeing this place again?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, huh?
Okay, never mind. I thought you might have been leading into a conversation there.
Oh.
Don't care.
Can you hear me, Captain?
Error. Hope crew data not found. Identify yourself.
I just went and hit you, but you went and, If you're experiencing errors, I should take you to a mechanical engineer.
Error. This unit is not experiencing errors.
You just said error twice.
This unit is functioning correctly. There is no need for the intervention of mechanical engineers. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. Authorized. Shut up. Dear Diary, everyone is running around trying to figure out how we're gonna eat, but none of it means anything if I can't keep us on course. It's hell. Charting 26 years of travel through spaces. I don't know if I can handle it. So much pressure. So many lives. If I get one thing wrong, one smudged decimal point, one off by one miscalculation, we could crash into an asteroid. I keep thinking of the colonists. They just never wake up. Lucky them. I called you all here because the numbers on our rations are off. Off? What do you mean, off? We have too many. Someone hasn't been taking theirs. Extra food sounds like a good thing, darling. Not extra. Someone's getting their food from another source. They must have it stashed somewhere. So, someone could have brought something from Earth. If they did, we need to include it in our rationing, Frank. Every bit of food on this ship is to be split among us all. It's theirs, isn't it? Isn't yours to take. This isn't about ownership, this is about survival. We're going to run out eventually, and the longer we last, the closer we get to figuring this shit out. Alright, alright. I want everyone to interrogate their crew. Find whoever's not eating their share and bring them forward. Perhaps there is hope yet. Mama used to have such a garden. I grew up on her tomatoes and lemons and limes. When we left Earth, she was so kind as to share a sample of seeds with me, so that wherever we end up, I might start my own garden. Now, buds grow in hydroponics. This may not be a backyard, but it is something. I remember you every day, Mamochka. Now more than ever. Mamochka. I feel like that's an actual word, but I don't know where it originates from. Law help me, it worked. I'm going to hell, but it worked. Now, how the fuck do I break the news to the captain? What? Cap, wanted this on record, sick of the witch hunt. It's me, I haven't been eating my rations. Why? Don't eat it. I don't mind feeling hungry. I need my chief engineer with his full faculties. I'm glad you own up to this, but start eating your full share, that's an order. All due respect, Cap, we're up shit creek. I'm not sure that's an order means a lot right now. It holds weight now more than ever, Frank. We need to stay organized. Well, I ain't doing it. So either shove that shit down my throat yourself, or give my leftovers to someone else. Oof. Oh, got a Hope Bridge keycard. That'll be useful.
I see you've located the stasis chambers. Which pod were you slumbering in for so long, Captain? The missing one, I take it?
Oh, yeah. These dead mechanicals. I'm not sure what that did. Why do we need our disguises for this elevator? Yeah, I was about to say, what the fuck? I understand for here, though.
That's the host.
Oh wow, I thought you were
computer
gonna
up
stop
ahead.
me.
I'll admit, I am curious to wake him. Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Alright, yeah, I'm ready to skip the Hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Yeah, skip the Hope to Terra 2.
Starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Alright, I trust you. Yeah, let's do it.
In case I don't get another chance to say it, it's been interesting, Captain.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That's what my captain intends. Yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
Uh-oh. Are we pointing at the sun? Woo!
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Oh. I feel like I've been turned inside out. Let's not do that again.
Yeah, I agree. That was interesting.
I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
You probably shouldn't be talking to me. Corporate doesn't like us socializing on duty.
I'm just trying to make sure you belong here.
I was transferred here by HHC.
I guess you've got a point.
Better get back to work then.
I don't want any trouble out of you.
Don't worry, you won't. Alright, I probably shouldn't actually be running around with this hologram. I heard it's supposed to make it worse. But I mean, it doesn't seem to have done so.
Incoming!
Alright, well, this is bound to happen eventually. What the fuck are you shooting? Melee weapons, what a great idea!
Lost my body!
reinforcement. Required for adjacent unit.
Ah, shit, why did this slow me down? Ah, crap. Okay, let's switch over weapons real quick. Stop blowing holes in my ship! No, that's actually kind of accurate. This should be useful. Drop dead, combat drone. Crap! Crap, I didn't reload. I forget if you guys get healed from this. I just want to make sure I didn't have to reload my guns. I guess I do. Milk. Darling, I've just had a frightening epiphany. What's wrong? I've just realized that we'll be nearing our 50s when we arrive in Halcyon. Yes, but our Lucas, when they wake him up, he'll still be 6. By the time he's out of schooling, we'll be nearly 60. I feel as though time is being stolen from me. He'll work on the ship when he graduates. We'll see him again. I hope so, Will. You gotta help me, Alexi. I'm going to go mental. What's the problem? It's the food. Our rations? Are you having digestion issues? No. No, it's just... I hate Boris, Doctor. I hate it. I can't spend the next 10 years eating it. I thought you had an actual medical problem, Frank. I do. It's disgusting. Get back to your post. You're wasting my time. Come on, there's gotta be something you can prescribe. You'll get used to it or you'll starve. Up to you. Gosh damn. That's useful. I don't remember those legs being there like that. Yeah. Fuck. Dropping my phone. I am rubbing Inara's belly with a Pepsi bottle. Not sponsored, by the way. She isn't complaining, so I guess she thinks it's fun. Or it's fine. She'll probably think it's fun if she starts attacking it. Oh? You wanna attack the bottle? Here, I'll give you the bottle. You wanna attack it? Oh, you wanna attack the bottle? Here, attack the bottle.
Captain, I am receiving a transmission from Dr. Wells. The transmission is marked with priority status. Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
The board is here. They've found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open. I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine.
Can you tell me something useful?
I'll take you all out with me. I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible. How can I be of assistance? See you soon, Captain.
Yeah, let's go check on.
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
Congratulations! Alright, we gotta go.
We'll be here, Captain.
Not even gonna bother switching out companions. This is kind of too urgent, and plus Ellie seems to have the most, talk related to the main mission, so... Your loading screen tip could be here. Contact Spacer's choice for your affordable marketing options. I wonder if Obsidian will actually let you guys give off tips for the next game.
Huh? For your friend?
Oh shit. Hey, quit meleeing my companion. I think it's just the two people who have pistols. Fucking corporate commandos. There's gotta be something. Door's on the other side. I missed it. Oops. Contingency plan activated. Publishing last will and testament success. Please present login and password. Fuck. Gotta find a login password. Ugh. You are seeing the screen. I, Phineas V. Wells, have been perniciously kidnapped and very probably incarcerated by the perfidious and cowardly government of Halcyon in the prison fortress of Tartarus. If I have not already been executed for charges leveled against me, I hope the person reading this terminal will find a way to finish my work or rescue me. Preferably the latter. The screen constitutes my last will and testament. I commend my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the aether. If this is Zachary Moore, I prepared an emergency care package located in a hidden panel. Unlock the panel from my terminal and claim its contents immediately. The Hope made it to the Halcyon after all. 25 years too late. The board doesn't know what to do with an entire ship full of frozen colonists, so naturally they're going to leave them there. Corporate tells us survival is impossible. They tried absolutely nothing, and apparently they're all out of options. Balderdash. Cellular regeneration after long-term hibernation is really just a question of thermodynamics. I'm quite confident I can find a way to revive the Hope's colonists, if only corporate would authorize my requests. Frankly, I don't see why I need the permission of my employers to conduct experiments in the name of scientific advancement. What nonsense! Did Newton beg permission from his employers before discovering the 3 laws of motion? Genius is not beholden to the vicissitudes of bureaucracy. Besides, the Hope has a cargo of hundreds of thousands of colonists. The board practically expects a few to go missing. 113 seconds. New record. Most of my subjects last 93 seconds, an average, before total cellular liquefaction reduces them to several gallons of organic soup 3 degrees above freezing temperature. 113 seconds of streaming. This subject was stronger than the others, but in the end his body failed to survive the revival process. He was my 12th subject to die. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this. Strictly speaking, I do know the Hope has hundreds of thousands of colonists. I've only experimented on 12. How many more experiments before I successfully revive a single subject? 1? 10? 100? 500? Statistically insignificant. If I experiment on 1 subject every month, I would not make a dent in the Hope's population in a lifetime. I can still hear the screaming, trouble sleeping, trouble concentrating, psychological toll significant. On to subject number 13. Jesus Christ, you could put this guy in a room with Dr. Solus and they'd be talking shop and just reliving their traumas every day. I always suspected this would happen. The board finally discovered what I'd done and sent their headquarters to track me down, but they'll never find me. They say I'm a murderer, and they're right, I am. I regret what I've done, but I'm not about to turn myself into the board. I'm not going to go begging for the board's forgiveness. Only the Hope's colonists can forgive me for what I've done. They're the only people who can set things right, and I'm going to find a way to revive them, no matter how long I have to stay in hiding. I've got my notes with me, I have my equipment, and now I have this lab. It's time I return to work. Okay, yeah, I can see all the panels, just making sure. Butter snap key. Lovely. Gave me a way to help him.
Nimble fingers, Captain.
Hell yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I did. Finn's Force. What is that? Right, I leveled up. I do use a lot of lawn guns, so... Ooh. It's a nice gun. What ammo type? Where does it say? Oh, magazine energy, okay. Yeah, unequip that, and equip this. Ooh. I like this thing. Let's try it. Yeah, exactly. Still, that was very gross earlier, how I had to pull the card out of a pig's ass. And that's even worse, because that was a cysty pig, not even a normal pig, that's a cysty pig, which means I got a crap ton of tumors. Ooh. Why? Why do people stomach that shit? Ugh, I almost feel the need to throw up. And that's not good. Because that's what happened with Mom and Trevor yesterday. Mom definitely vomited. Trevor felt the need to vomit. And that's why he came home early. So it's either the heat and humidity or they caught something. I don't want to feel like this though. I've been feeling this way since, I mean, I've had moments where I felt that way since like Thursday, I think. Xavier was talking about something else that was gross that just made me almost throw up. So, like, we were talking about 1,000 Ways to Die, and then I just suddenly thought of something super gross that wasn't even...
Felix and the vicar are arguing again.
Oh, gosh. What are they doing now? Ripes, get up the ladder.
Young Millstone, you look pensive. I don't know what that means, but I've been thinking, it ain't easy carrying a torch for the Rangers.
I understand. The Rangers' victories are your victories. Their defeats are likewise crushing.
You serious? Wow, Max. Never expected you to understand.
This may come as a surprise to you, Felix, but I understand what it is to be a fan.
That's so. You know something? Maybe I was wrong about you.
To be a fan is to live vicariously through another. You feel you are one with the Rangers.
You ain't been the same ever since your drug swing, Max.
Yeah, I think I've heard that conversation before. That's one of the good ones, though. What's up, Sam? You seem to be having some issues. Yeah, Felix, it looks nice. Here, let's make some room real quick.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Okay. Yeah, everyone's...
So,
okay.
Phineas got himself taken to Tartarus. That's usually a one-way trip.
I never got to know Doc Wells. We ain't friends or crew. But he's still one of us. He's the reason the boss is up and walking right now. We can't just leave him to die in Tartarus.
I think I'll take Felix along to that.
You will need to infiltrate the labyrinth, but that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
Okay. What exactly is so bad about the labyrinth, though?
Ornery board goons and one-ply toilet paper, for starters. But I hear their brainwashing program's state-of-the-art, so I guess you get used to it. But since no one ever makes it out, this is all just speculation.
The armed surveillance protocols on a maximum security prison planet are highly sophisticated. As such, escapes are historically quite impossible and deadly. I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really need a plan to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
Alright. Yeah, it's best that we're prepared. Except actually, crew, what do you think about all this?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
That's true, but we are going to wait just for a little bit longer because I need to complete Ellie's side quest. Parvati, you need to give me a heads up on when your side quest is over. I don't know if Sam's got a side quest or not.
We gonna prepare? Sure. Guess I could give my ass-kicking boots another coat of polish. You got some sort of plan in mind?
Yeah, basically that's the plan. But seriously though, we do have some unfinished business that needs to be taken care of first. But then again, no, I am one to talk our way through if we can, so...
Fewer folks we got to hurt, the better. Maybe on our way out, we let all those poor souls locked up in there go free.
Sure, boss. You do the talking. I'll pack a few more rounds of ammo.
Yeah, smart. Okay. Anyways. Journal. Wow, I just realized how many quests I've already completed. And I apparently botched... Oh, yeah, that's right. Because you needed to botch them if you wanted to complete another quest. Okay. But yeah, we want to do this. We'll focus on getting Phineas out later. Getting Phineas out seems like it leads to towards the end of the game, so... Not to say that we, you know, don't want to get there, but... I think we should definitely try to... Well, okay, maybe not completely towards the end of the game, because we still have these 2 planets. 3, actually, Typhon. 4, Hephaestus. Okay. 2 of those planets are DLC planets, so that much I know. Okay, so it doesn't matter where I go, really? Okay, we'll go to Stellar Bay first, and then figure out where the fuck we need to be from there.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
And we'll just keep taking Ellie and Parvati, because I wanted Parvati to be around as much as possible so she can tell me when she's finally ready to talk to her girlfriend.
It is worse.
Yeah, yeah. No, that is not really a problem. Just making gagging noises, because, like, ugh. Fucking cysty pigs, ugh. Okay, so that's from the activities and games. Got it. I'm just like quickly looking at all the Discord notifications. Got not actually going to Discord to check them out, just seeing what was there. Fast traveling to Fallbrook. The artist who sings Red Sun from Metal Gear Rising makes me think that it's Poets of the Fall. They sound like Poets of the Fall, but at the same time, I'm not exactly sure if Poets of the Fall would have made an original song for a game. I mean, technically, they licensed out one of their songs from Twilight Theater War to Alan Wake, which is actually a thing I have to play. I do have it on PC. I could stream it off that. Which honestly, I should be streaming more off my PC too. It's just I've been doing other stuff on my PC. I've got a lot of projects I'm working on.
Hey, Kent. Knock, knock.
Go away, White.
That's not how the game works. I say, knock, knock, like I'm on the outside of a door. And you say...
I swear to the architect, I will punch your lamps out.
Oh, having a rough day?
I lost a shipment out for delivery. Barely made it out. Marauders got Keeley.
Ooh, Catherine is gonna flay the skin from your fingers.
I know.
Oof.
This looks like a place. You ready to get my money or what?
Welcome to the offices of the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group, Halcyon's premier provider of life and disaster-related insurance. I'm obligated to inform you that our coverage does not extend to incidents deemed to result from negligence, criminal activity, or dullness of mind.
Or dullness of mind. Yeah, exactly. Dullness of mind?
Some people, but no one in this office, I assure you, might call it stupidity.
It's like they say, there's no cure for that.
So, what kind of insurance package can I interest you in? We're running a special on dismemberment policies. Buy one, get one half off.
I'm sorry. Was that a joke? Why's your office on Monarch?
We're not on Monarch. For all practical and tax-related purposes, this office is an official enclave of Byzantium.
If you say so.
It's certainly not about what I say. That's all down to our legal team and our CFO.
Alright, I need to change the beneficiary on Marilyn Fenhill's life insurance policy.
I remember that one. That's the young socialite who broke her neck, right?
Of course, no one remembers me for the marauders I've killed or the bits I've stolen. Typical.
That claim was airtight. Our best investigators couldn't find an exclusion for that one.
Let's stay on topic. I just want to change her beneficiary.
You can't, of course. Only Miss Fenhill can assign her beneficiaries. And she's dead. If we let every friend, relative, and acquaintance change a policy like that, people would do it all the time. Imagine the paperwork.
Except she isn't dead.
Of course she is. The paperwork says so.
I like to think she's dead in spirit, but technically, legally, and regretfully, I'm still Marilyn Fenhill.
That's impossible. By all accounts, she was an elegant and classy woman with impossibly fine bone structure. That couldn't possibly be you.
That's gotta be the nicest thing anyone's said to me in a long while.
Okay, but how would I change
you
it?
mean hypothetically? Well, hypothetically, you'd access the terminal in the back room that contains data on all our policies. And you'd, theoretically, add the beneficiary of your choice. But you wouldn't actually do that, of course. That would be fraud.
Wink. Right.
I think you have something in your eye. Perhaps I can interest you in our ocular abnormality coverage.
I could have used Intimidate. Why didn't I use Intimidate? Oh yeah, alright. I don't have the bits there. You know what? You'll do this or you'll be filling your own claim. Or filing your own claim.
Please. My policy only covers paper cuts and wrist strain. Very well. I'll do it. But then you've got to go. Confrontations like this will raise my premiums. I'll need the name of the new beneficiary.
Ellie Fenhill?
If you say so. The payouts will flow exclusively into the new account at the start of the month. I hope Ms. Fenhill enjoys her newfound prosperity.
Alright. That's all for now.
Got a minute?
Yeah, let's step outside for this. Come on. Parvati. Follow.
You really did it. Give these payouts a few years and I'll be rolling in it.
How's it feel?
I've never been prouder to stand back and watch someone else work. I'm just glad my folks aren't gonna live off that awful story they made up. Maybe now they'll have to go back to real jobs.
So what are you gonna do with all those bits?
Come on, I thought we were celebrating. You want me to think about the future?
Well, I guess not. Better to figure things out as you go.
If only you could have been my chief surgeon back in the day. Anyway, enough of that. You did a job for me, so here's your fee.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but I didn't do this for the money.
Don't make it weird. Even you've got to be in it for the money now and then. Why else would you go through all this trouble?
Because you're my crew? Yeah, it's... Yeah, but you're also my friend, Ellie. That's what friends do.
You sure? Because my kind of friends will pick your pocket clean while they're getting hammered with you.
Yeah, I'm a doer, not a talker. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get all mushy or anything. Still, maybe you've got a point. Maybe it's good to watch someone's back now and then so that one day, they watch yours. So, you just keep the money. One of us has to look out for your interests.
You wouldn't want to be indebted to me, huh?
Nothing personal. It's just the closest thing I've got to a code. Anyway, enough of the touchy-feelies, huh?
Yeah, alright, let's go. Where's Parvati?
Where are we headed?
Okay, let's go back to the ship then. See if maybe I talk to her on the ship and she'll finally say, can we bring her along onto the ship now? Just fast travel, damn it! See, since Anara is sleeping, she doesn't care that I'm holding on to her peanut butter foot. That's what we call it, because literally, I forget if this is the proper word. Is it tabaxi? I'm not sure. Either way, no, wait, it's not tabaxi. Tabaxi's something else. Oh, I forget. Either way, she's the kind of cat that's got, like, you know, the fur that has multiple different colors on it. So, one of her feet is, you know, colored like peanut butter, so we call it the peanut butter foot. We sometimes mess around with it. I'm sorry, did I wake you up? You're just so adorable. And I was waiting for the loading screen, so I wanted to give you some attention. I hope you don't mind. Put your weapon away, you dolt.
You ever think about what goes on in a marauder's head?
No, they're crazy.
But they still manage to feed themselves, dress themselves, work together. Gotta be something to that.
All I need to know is that they're on the other side of that wall.
I'm sure someone said the same thing in Amber Heights.
I gotta find a new drinking buddy.
The way she said that was just so weird. Hi, Grim. Huh, you guys made it. Why haven't I found the Sugar Ops body? Like, I found the helmet, not the body. I should maybe look into that. Maybe I'll go look for it sometime. Still, how the fuck did they finish the game in 12 minutes? Hard work from a dumbass. I should check that out sometime. I at least want to beat the game first before I check it out. That's why I haven't. But like, seriously, how the fuck? Stop pulling out your weapon!
Are causing a disturbance on...
You're adjusting before you pull. You're anticipating it. You...
Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
Oh, we heard this conversation.
You want to lean into it. Embrace it. Work with it. You're in control of your
have a gun in her hand.
not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal jerk you around. You've been around powerful machinery all your life, and you're always in control, right?
I guess that's kind of like when the filler's shooting 600 cans of near molten cell tuna down the conveyor while I'm trying to tune a belt.
Here, stand like me. Just so. Hip square. Lean forward a little. Just equipment. You're just an engineer using it. Ah! Okay. We'll try again later. You'll get it. I promise.
I swear, next time we put into Groundbreaker, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask her over. Oh, I'm so nervous. Having trouble focusing on my work.
Okay, I think that's an indication that we should go to the Groundbreaker. Glad to see we'll finally be done with this. I think I'm gonna bring along Felix and Ioka for when we're going to rescue Phineas.
All right. She's on her way. How do I look?
You haven't put on the dress. You know what? You look terrific.
Oh, my hands have finally stopped shaking. All right. Deep breath. Here I go.
I wonder how this is gonna look. I am... yeah, let's see how well this goes. Oh, looks like she's wearing the dress.
Anyhow, so I told him, Dad, I'm a big girl now. I ain't need your help. I can do it on my lonesome.
What did he say to that?
Have at it then. And he handed me his favorite wrench, the one he used for the canner. He's probably half as tall as I was.
He didn't scold you for talking back to him?
Nah, he was never like that. I always thought it was funny when I get indignant about something. Then he'd watch me do whatever it was, make sure I didn't get hurt, but he'd never interfere. I learned a lot that way.
I wish I could have met him. Anyone who helped shape you must have been a special person.
Aww. That's so lovely. Where do I need to go now? Because I don't need to be disturbing the date. Ooh. So I guess now I just go on to the Groundbreaker and do something. Do stuff! I wonder if this quest is about to take like a quick turn where we have to save the Groundbreaker from a, you know, collapse. With the help of Parvati and Junlei. That would be so interesting. Either way, though. I wanted to... yeah. Point, jump, and shoot? What are you trying to do? A 360 no-scope? Hey. Okay,
Where are we headed?
alright, I was making sure. That was weird. And again, no. The companion quests don't always have to end in an explosion of epic proportions or trying to stop something from happening or a race against time. I think with Felix and Ioka, they ended with bloodshed, but like, otherwise... I mean, frickin' Vicar Max got himself high, talked to his mother. I was there to see it, apparently. Pardon, and I was also high as fuck. I don't recommend it.
A reminder to all crew members, there is only one toilet on the ship.
Yeah.
Okay, Captain, she's gone.
Did it go well?
I'm near about vibrating. I'm so excited. So she got here, and, well, she sneezed. She said, "Wow, new soap?" And I was like, "Yeah, rosish." Turns out it tickled her nose. Oops. And then she just sort of touched my arm real gentle-like and called the cut of my outfit elegant. I couldn't hear the rest on account of my heart was beating so hard. Then I led her into the kitchen. I think she about cried when she saw the spread.
I mean, I knew about that part. I was there to see it.
Well, sure you could see, but I thought maybe you'd want to know some of what was said. You ain't much of a romantic, huh, Captain?
Alright, so you laid out the meal, brought June in, and started the music?
She stood stock still and just said, "Oh, real soft." Oh, and let me tell you, I was sweating. And then she blinked and said, "Is that dustback casserole?" I told her how we got Mr. Raymond to bake it for us, so it was double authentic. Made by a real live monarch person.
So the meal went well. The dessert too?
Well, we talked a bunch over dinner about the things we learned just through messages, stuff we repaired, how I taught her to salvage and she taught me to build. When I brung out the sweetheart cakes, June, she got a little teary, said she had a thing she needed to say. But I stopped her because I wanted to say it first. I never felt so bold, Captain.
Oh. That's unusually forward for you.
One of us has got to be. We're both... June's so reserved and I'm so shy. I worried if I never said anything, nothing would ever get said, you know? I told her about how she made me feel. Bold like I acted. Strong. Smarter and kinder than I am on my lonesome. I listed all the things I liked about her. And then she pulled out a paper and read a speech. She talked about the things she admired about me, like my cleverness and my humor, and how it made her want to be more open.
Oh, hey, Rico. Yeah, I only just noticed you talked. I hope you only just showed up, because if you'd been sitting there for 5 minutes without me noticing that you said good morning, even though it's afternoon for me, I would have felt like a complete asshole. Alright, so she wrote a speech to declare her love?
She was worried she wouldn't get the words out right, especially after that message about Isabel. It's sweet. Anyhow, when she wrapped up, I asked her to be my girlfriend. And Captain, she said yes! And then she sneezed again, on account of the flowery soap.
So, what about your disinterest in physical affection?
We talked about it some. I told her I wasn't sure how it'd work, how I've had a bad time of it in the past. She said we'll take it as it comes. Fix things together. Share meals, talk. Maybe she could rub my shoulders when they're sore. I said I might like that.
Well, that was very sweet. Congratulations.
It's all on your account, you know. Imagine if you'd never taken me out of Edgewater. I'd have never met Junlei at all. I don't know nothing about the Vickers capital P plan, but you've sure changed my life. So, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna head to my cabin and happy scream into my pillow for like an hour.
Nice. Rare achievement unlocked. All for one. Completed all companion quests. I am so glad the achievements are actually popping up for me. So that should be everything for now. Because now we have to go rescue our good old friend Phineas. A guy who saved my ass. You're playing Red Dead 2. Godlike Gaming. I will be playing Red Dead Redemption 2's story some point in the future. The plan is to do it after GTA 5, which I've been holding off on for years. But I do have plans for when I'm going to get around to that finally. I just have to actually, you know, enact the fucking plans. I didn't mean to press A. Okay, we're about to do a dangerous suicide mission. Because why not? About to assault the labyrinth of Tartarus and determine the fate of the Halcyon colony. Saves made after this point can only finish the main story on Tartarus. Side quests and downloadable content such as Peril on Gorgon or Murder on Eridanos will be unavailable for any saves made beyond this. What? If there's anything you want to do before you enter the prison, do it now before you cross the point of no return. Hold up. Saves made after this point can only finish domains. Side quest and downloadable content. How the fuck do you start the downloadable content? It is installed, right? I just made a manual save. I went and double-checked everything real quick. Sorry, Rico, let me acknowledge you real quick. You would go as far as to say that Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm assuming, is among the 5 best games you've ever played? Yeah, I heard it's a masterpiece. Okay, anyways. I have installed the DLCs. So I don't know if I can access them immediately. That's why I made a save. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the main menu and then see if I can access it afterwards. If not, I have to completely relaunch the game to make sure that I can. Alright, Peril on Gorgon is recommended for players with level 25 or higher, while Murder on Eridanos is recommended for players level 30 or higher. To begin your adventure on Peril on Gorgon, you must have completed one of these quests: Radio Free Monarch, Signal Point in Space. After completing either quest, return your ship and travel anywhere in the system. Your new adventure will start. To begin your new adventure on Murder on Eridanos, you must have gained access to the landing pad in Stellar Bay. After gaining access to this area, return to your ship and talk to Ada. Your new adventure will start. If you are on Tartarus, you will have the option to cancel your trip so you can reach download content. If you cancel your trip to Tartarus, no progress will be lost, and a save file prior to Tartarus will be loaded. Okay, I have no idea. Wow. I have no idea why the fuck that wasn't already installed. But it seems like going back to the menu, did it. Also, yeah, no, the landlord issues, like, you know, our whole thing we're doing right now is trying to find a new place to live. It's not like, we can just change the minds of the people who bought the place. We don't even know who they are. Yeah, exactly. We don't even, well, Zave and I don't know who they are. Mom might, for all I know. Yeah, she's trying to rest right now, though, too. Why would I even bother her with asking for that information? It just seems off. Okay, but anyway, so we're not continuing the main story until we're done with the DLC stuff. If I had known that the DLCs weren't actually installed, I would have gone and done it. I did, however, kind of felt like that we were reaching the point of no return when I continued all this stuff. That's why I was trying to get the other two things out of the way.
I was about to watch the latest episode in Halcyon Helen's thrilling serial adventure.
Yeah, not doing that. What was the other place that was said that we could go in order to unlock the other two planets? Because that's Murder on Eridanos. Fuck, what was said? Was it Monarch that needed to be unlocked? Let me just look again. Sorry, I don't know why. Almost quiet in Halcyon for now. Okay, radio-free Monarch signal point in space. After completing either quest, return to your ship and travel anywhere in the system. Okay. Is it really hot in France, Rico? You missed Trevor streams? Yeah. He'll hopefully be streaming again soon. I don't know exactly why he isn't right now, but I'd say part of the reason is probably because he's been wanting to watch an old series called Grimm. He hasn't really been spending a lot of time up in his room recently because it's been super hot. He also has been working nights. That's another reason.
Impeccable timing, Captain. I was about to watch the latest episode in Halcyon Helen's thrilling serial adventure.
We'll do that later. Alright, so just travel anywhere. So we're going to travel to Monarch.
Captain, I'm receiving an urgent docking request from another vessel.
Greetings from the Halcyon Parcel Service. Delivery is guaranteed within standard margins of certainty. I've got a special delivery for Alex Hawthorne of the Unreliable. With your permission, I'll see it transferred to your ship.
Yeah, okay, send it over.
Alacrity. Stand by, Captain Hawthorne. An HPS certified distribution technician has deposited the parcel into your cargo hold in accordance with hazardous waste disposal procedures.
They did what?
They dispensed 3 complimentary spritzes of Anti-Cleo's Citrus Squirt Air Freshener. That's the HPS touch for you, Captain Hawthorne. On behalf of HPS, I'd like to remind you that HPS is not responsible for any damage, defacement, or unseemliness to your parcel. Thank you for your patience, and please remember HPS for all of your future parcel-related needs.
Sure thing. That was weird.
Watch your step, Captain. The floor is wet. Sam recently mopped in here.
That's a severed arm.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me.
Rare achievement randomly
Got
unlocks.
mixed
Peril
up
at
in
hand.
some shady business on Gorgon.
Listen to Lucky Montoya's
Should've
message.
known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching. There's a whole research compound left of the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money, was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Well, that fellow certainly seemed trustworthy.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
I just want to say, we gotta take this job. This is the closest I ever been to starring in a serial drama. Only thing we're missing is a couple cameras and a soundtrack.
At least this won't be boring.
Yeah, that's true. Nice of him to share the tip, I guess.
Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose.
So who was this guy,
He was an
Ada?
old friend of Alex Hawthorne's. Lucky Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
Oh, really? I thought he lost his arm gambling.
He was also the 4th best paid freelancer in the system.
Only the
There are
4th?
several hundred freelancers operating in Halcyon. Considering the numbers, Mr. Montoya ranked among the top percentile. This had less correlation with his measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average, than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances.
You mean
Luck
luck?
does not exist, Captain. Nevertheless, I am programmed to agree with your assessment. I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose Manor to your navigation terminal. We can travel there when you are ready.
Well, okay then. That was weird. Off to the Ambrose Manor. Since Felix seemed excited for it, he's coming. Alright. Give Ellie and Parvati a chance to rest. We'll bring along... How about Felix and Vicar Max? That sounds like a good combo. You still working crazy shifts, Rico? Yeah, I'd imagine such. I should probably get started on dinner soon. I was just going to throw in a couple of pizzas into the oven. I was going to do it yesterday, but then, you know, everyone else was feeling sick, so I'm like, okay, we'll do something lighter. So we just went and got subs from across the street. Ironically enough, the place across the street is a pizza place. I just don't feel like spending money tonight, though.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
Do not stray from the path? This thing sounds exactly like Max. Gotta admit, that was kind of funny.
I've never seen a more effective argument against blindly following a preordained plan.
Oh my gosh, that was funny.
This unit as it was before the fall.
Oh, come on, you can't be broken after that measly fall. Ah, why can't the game let me just help them? Alright, fine, whatever. We'll follow the path, though. It's lit up.
Wow, Ambrose Manor? Hey, you think it's haunted? I bet it's haunted.
People will go to extraordinary lengths to define themselves, won't they? This is just a facade to hide behind.
Yeah, okay, I can see what you mean by there. Yeah, Trev will probably start streaming again soon. I'll talk to him about it and let him know that you're still waiting on him. Oh, cool. Rare achievement unlocked, level 30. Wow, 9.66%. Wow. How have people not beaten this game yet and gotten to level 30?
This place looks kind of sad. Like it's been waiting for someone to make a home out of it.
This place has the distinct feeling of a crypt.
Which is, you know, surprising. We better not find her dead. That's gonna be annoying. This whole thing started because a man's arm was in a box.
You lucky?
Oh.
Huh? Apparently not. Don't join me.
Nope.
So who the devil are you?
Yeah, Zachary Moore, Captain of the Unreliable.
You don't say. Well, make yourself at home, Captain. I'm sure we have much to discuss. Do you see that glowing chunk of space rock? That's Gorgon. My birthright, my burden, and the bane of my existence. I hate to drink alone, and this is my third. So join me in raising a glass. To Gorgon.
Okay, to Gorgon.
To Gorgon. May cosmic winds shepherd her to the nearest star. I'm Wilhelmina Ambrose, but you can keep it short and call me Minnie.
Nice to meet you too. Wow.
Now, what brings you to my house, handsome?
I take it you didn't come all this way for the beverages, the starry skies, or the pleasant company.
Yeah, I'm here about a severed arm.
Severed arm? How positively ghoulish. You know this is a private residence, not a curio shop?
Oh, I know. It's just, does the name Lucky Montoya mean anything to you?
Lucky Montoya is my personal freelancer. Fascinating man. Very brooding and theatrical. Always staring into space and twirling a bullet over his knuckles.
The more lost we feel, the more we put on a show for others.
I could do that.
Interesting.
The staring into space part, I mean? I'm still working on the bullet twirling thing.
But if something happened to him... Oh dear. I suppose that makes him my former freelancer now?
Yeah, what's his arm doing to my
I
ship?
sent Lucky on a dangerous mission to the Gorgon asteroid. Whoever found his remains must have wanted to inform the next of kin. What a time for his luck to run out. We were in the middle of something grand, and I really can't afford another setback.
Okay, well, what were you two doing?
Settling an old score. How would you like to be my new freelancer? There's been a recent vacancy, and I think you're well suited to the job.
I could get used to people offering us a job at first glance. Usually they just squint at us all suspicious-like. Or reach for a pistol.
I don't believe you thought this through. Or much else, for that matter.
I'm looking for someone rough around the edges. A gorgeous, dashing scoundrel type. Incidentally, someone good with their hands.
Oh. Alright, I need some details real quick. I'll let you know.
My mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, worked for Spacer's Choice at the Gorgon Research Facility. She was brilliant, the top scientist in her field, until tragedy struck.
Yeah, go on.
One day, Spacer's Choice shut down all research and evacuated Gorgon. Everyone had to scramble or risk getting left behind. It was chaos. Employees fled for their lives. Mother never made it home. I'm told she wasn't the only casualty that fateful day. Mother's name has since been dragged through the mud. Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I just know they're lying.
Yeah, sounds like she was the corporation's patsy.
My thoughts exactly. Mother would not have allowed Project Gorgon to fail. Something happened on that asteroid, and my family took the fall for it.
So what'd you send, oh, actually no, tell me about your mother. Now I'm just suddenly thinking of frickin' Sigmund Freud from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Tell me about your mother. Which, literally, that could work for... This guy was, like, doing these little Fallout shorts where, you know, he was going, like, what it's like to do this or do that in the game, and he just showed off a bunch of, you know, clips from TV shows and movies and everything, like, added into it, you know, masked in, so that way you just see, like, what's a good example? There was one that they did recently where... And I keep switching pronouns because I honestly don't know what their pronouns are. I don't know anything about them, so obviously I'm gonna be dumb half the time about it. Anyways, so they did this one recently for Fallout 3, what it's like messing around with the ship on Mothership Zeta, and they took a clip from Futurama where there was a bunch of buttons that you could press, and, you know, one of the characters was telling the other, don't do it, and the one that was gonna do it was like, shut up, I can do whatever I want. Presses the button, fires the laser at the Earth. And then he's like, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't have done it. Something like that. It's funny when that happens. But I keep thinking there should be one of Sigmund Freud talking to Mortimer, I think his name is, from Fallout New Vegas, who's in the one of the casinos. And you could, like, talk to him and use, like, the medicine check on him to get him to go away so that you can prepare a fake pie that's supposed to be made out of human meat, and you can prepare a fake one. Anyways, though, I I'm completely going off topic at the moment, so tell me about your mother.
I admired Mother, but we weren't close. She disapproved of everything about me, really. I couldn't measure up to her example. She didn't make time for us. I remember thinking that she never wanted a child, and never forgave me for being one, naive and irresponsible as I was.
Might be another side of that story.
No doubt. I only wish Mother was here to tell it in her own words. Mother worked herself to the bone. She wanted to make the colony a better place, no matter who or what got sacrificed along the way. She never spared a thought for those of us who cherished her, who suffered for her idea of progress.
So, did you two ever get along?
We got close once. When I was a child, I enjoyed looking over Mother's shoulder, playing backseat chemist while she peered into a microscope. One day, she told me to leave before I broke something. Then, I got mad and broke something. Typical night in the Ambrose house. Mother and Gorgon were made for each other. I had the misfortune to be stuck in the middle.
So what do you think happened on Gorgon?
I don't know. And Spacer's Choice won't say. They don't discuss anything that tarnishes their brand. Gorgon has a dark history. The project fell apart. Personnel were shuffled across the system. With Mother gone, now I'm all that's left.
Must be oh, actually, where was your father in all this?
Father lost more than his job on Gorgon. I'll say no more than that. The asteroid may look like a glittering jewel, but I assure you the resemblance ends there. Gorgon is poisonous to the core. One might even say cursed. I need your help, Captain. Project Gorgon killed Mother and disgraced the Ambrose name, and no one has been held accountable. Spacer's Choice buried the past like a dirty secret.
So are you interested in justice, revenge, or both?
Neither. It's vindication I want. Whatever happened on Gorgon wasn't Mother's fault. I simply need the evidence to prove it. We're going to drag the truth, kicking and screaming, into the light. Even if it means bringing ruin and humiliation to Spacer's Choice. All the evidence I need should be in Mother's journal. You can find it in her office on Gorgon, in the heart of the old research facility.
Alright, if it helps you get some closure, I'll find the journal.
Perhaps then you can put your mother's ghost to rest.
You do all that for me? I was hoping you'd take the job, but I didn't expect you to care.
Well, you shouldn't have to suffer for the actions of Spacer's Choice.
I believe you're the first person to ever side with me against the corporation. It's a refreshing change. When you reach Gorgon, pack a weapon you trust. The corporate lockdown hasn't stopped the wilderness from squirming in through the cracks.
Do you know anything that I could, or what'd you tell Lucky about this job?
I told him everything I've told you. Just the facts. Maybe a couple of harmless embellishments. Why?
Just making sure I have what I need.
Still, you're smart to ask. Lucky spent most of our time together spinning a pistol around his index finger. Not sure he'll listen to any of my advice. But you won't let me down, will you, Captain?
Yeah, I'll be careful. What can I expect to face on Gorgon, though?
I've never understood why, but Gorgon is teeming with marauders. They almost seem drawn to sorrow and misfortune. Then there's the test subjects, those who survived anyway. Ravenous creatures left behind like so much salvage.
Alright, I'll be careful
There's
then.
a little saloon near Gorgon's landing pad, the Sprat Shack. Lucky was renting a room, so if you want to follow his trail, that would be the place to start.
The Sprat Shack? Hope they don't serve real sprats. There's a Spratwurst place in the Groundbreaker. Tried it once. and I was sick for a week.
Just so we understand each other, money is no object. I'm willing to squander the family fortune if you get me what I want. Between your payment and any salvage you happen across, you'll walk away from this rich enough to buy a mansion of your own. How does that sound?
I mean, there's always a catch, though. Do you know if there's a catch?
A catch? No one's ever done this before, and the only person who tried is a corpse. Believe me, that's enough. Here's your nav key, Captain. Safe travels.
Alright. Maybe you don't need to hear this from me, but I'm sorry about your mother.
Spacer's Choice should be the one apologizing, but thank you. Sincerely. A word of advice before you go, Captain. Trust no one. Mother's office is in the heart of the Gorgon facility. You're free to salvage anything that isn't nailed down. I only want what's mine.
Don't worry about us. We're well versed in helping ourselves to anything that's not nailed down.
Hey boss, what's our policy on getting to know our clients a little better? You think she'd appreciate some company?
Well, I guess you could talk to her if you want, Felix. You won't know unless you try.
Right. I can do this. Here goes. Miss Ambrose?
This is gonna be funny.
Must get awful lonesome up here all by yourself. What do you do for fun? Because if you're interested, I've got the full set of Terror on Monarch.
The last thing I need in my life is more corporate propaganda masquerading as entertainment.
Minnie, he's trying to flirt with you.
He is? Oh dear. It's been a while and I'm out of practice. You seem very nice and very pretty. And I'm sure there's a wealthy heiress out there who'd be extremely lucky to run away with you. Alas, it isn't me. Are we in agreement?
Hey, no problem. I figured it was worth a shot at least.
Sorry, Felix. Maybe next time. Alright. Let's go back to the ship then real quick. I'm gonna step away. Don't yell at me like that. Then real quick I'm gonna step away, get dinner started. It won't take too long, fortunately. Because again, I'm just throwing in a couple of pizzas. And then we're gonna go to the bar. Or to the shack, whatever it's called.
Structural damage detected. Compensating for structural damage. Error.
You're fine. You just need to get picked up. Okay, anyways. Felix actually also gives a bonus in Persuade. It's funny that Vicar Max gives a bonus in Intimidate. Hold on, you can get the points up to 150? Damn. Oh, Vicar Max also gives me extra science. Haha! And already we can see the effects. I don't even think it's just the companions, though, because now the Elite Trooper Armor Gold has boosted it from 55 to 60. I am going to be an expert at persuading people now. Nice. I went for the right call this time. I can get another perk, too. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Improvised weapons deal fast and more damage and degrade slower than usual. Tossball equipment is not considered improvised. Yeah, that'd be useful. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, wait. Ooh, they got more points! Felix does increase damage when using toss ball weapons. Let me just make sure. Yeah, he's still using his toss ball stick. Got it. Grand Justice. Maxes abilities bypass to some of the target's armor rating. Nice. You guys look like the Combine troopers from Half-Life 2. Okay, I'm on the ship. So, before I move, let's get stuff started. Okay, pizzas are on trays, oven's preheating, so I'll have to step away again when the oven's preheated to quickly throw in the pizzas, but otherwise we're fine.
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Yep. Why do I even have my gun out? Alright, let's stick with these companions for now. Yeah, ask Trevor if he has
This ain't a proper
finished
serial
Outer
adventure
Worlds
without
yet.
a narrator. How about this? Our intrepid heroes stepped foot on Gorgon, and in the distance, a drinking establishment beckoned.
Nothing to add, Max? Okay. Well, this elevator seems broken.
Be informed that emergency evacuation protocol is currently in progress.
What? Why? Just turn that off for a moment. Figure out what the fuck is going on. Should we have weapons out?
I got supplies if you need them. No one lasts long on Gorgon unprepared.
What's going on?
Is that what my thoughts sound like? Law, I've been standing near that alarm too long. You looking for supplies, stranger? Let's stock up here. If you run low on bullets out in Gorgon's far reaches, there ain't no one round here liable to help you out. Let me know if you're looking for something particular.
So this is Gorgon.
You mean you came out to this asteroid without knowing nothing about it? Me too. Heard it was wild here and couldn't resist. Trouble is, if you wander off to somewhere you oughtn't be, like way out in Gorgon's farthest reaches, odds are slimmer of your bits finding their way to my pockets. If you want my advice, stick close to the Sprat Shack, unless you fancy having your limbs torn off and eaten.
Yeah, thanks, but I can handle myself.
All right. You know you better than I do. Just be sure you watch out for the Marauders. That's the #1 thing. Oh, and the Mance. You watch out for Marauders, Mance, and Charles from accounting, and you'll probably be fine.
Wait, who's Charles from accounting?
Only the meanest Marauder on Gorgon, and also anywhere else. That man is crazier than a bag of canids and twice as likely to bite. He will bust your head open like an overripe mock apple if he so much as sees you. I ain't joking. He'll snap you in half like stale bread noodles.
You're making me hungry.
Sorry. Been a minute since I last ate. Charles from accounting is like... Imagine if you took 3 of the most howling mad marauders you could find and mashed them together. That's Charles.
0 times 3 is still 0.
It is? Wow. You learn something new every day.
You ain't listening to me, huh? Well, I warned you. If you run off and get exploded to death by a madman with a rocket launcher now, that's on you.
Wait, hold up. Go back to the part about the rocket launcher.
Sure, okay. He's got a rocket launcher.
How did he get a rocket launcher?
Couldn't say. He kills anyone who gets close enough to ask. Look, long story short, you do not fuck with Chuck. Best to avoid the Marauder camp entirely. That's my 2 bits on the matter.
I take it that evacuation alarm wasn't urgent.
Huh? Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. Something to do with that scrap Project Gorgon from years back. Thanks for turning it off, by the way. I'd have lost my mind if the damn thing had gone on much longer.
Why didn't someone shut it off?
We tried. Couldn't persuade the control terminal to listen. No one round here is particularly mechanically inclined, and no one was gonna shut it down by force. That's for sure. I know, because even Von Hoffman couldn't bash it in. And I seen that tough son of a gun throw a man clean across the Sprat Shack one time like he were a toss ball.
Do you know anything about Project Gorgon?
Only that Spacer's Choice shut it down in a big hurry. From what I heard, some of their folks got left behind even. Don't seem like the project ended well.
Alright, what have you got for sale?
Found a pickaxe in the mine like none I've ever seen before. Could be awful useful if you're the violent type.
If it's a gold weapon and it's better than the gold weapon I'm currently... It's a gold weapon. But it's not currently better. Because it's a level 1. Do I even want to bother buying it then? Huh? Model spaceship. What the fuck? Heavy machine gun 2. Ho, ho, ho. Hunting rifle hyper, eh? Starting to see some level 32 shit. It costs 4,800 bits just to get this piece of crap. I mean, sure, maybe if I invest heavily in some weapon parts into it, I could get it to be comparable to the current weapon, but no. Attacks from this weapon deal bonus damage to automechanicals. Yeah, no. Alright, let's go find the place. Yeah. It's a transition. Da, 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 da. Put your gun away. We're not shooting.
Let's have a chat.
I've heard about you, Von Hoffman.
All right, inspection time. Look at my eyes for as long as you can without blinking. Starting now. Good. Look up. Now look down. You're doing swell. Now, name and occupation.
Zachary Moore, Captain of the Unreliable.
Good enough for me. You're cleared to pass. That was a sanity check. If you had changed like the others, it'd be in your eyes. You'd also be drooling, cursing, and making a mess of the place. Welcome to the Sprat Shack. You can head on downstairs.
Wait. What did you mean when you said people had changed?
Every day, salvagers and scrappers set out to comb the ruins and make their fortune. The ones who come back, they aren't always the same men or women who left. They change. Never for the better.
That's what happens when people change.
First, they get real twitchy and paranoid, shouting at folks who aren't there. Then they smell like they soiled themselves, on account of how they soiled themselves. After that, they're gone. Nothing but animals wearing human skin. Seen it happen myself.
Is it?
It's never pretty.
Since you're down here, do you mind just quickly throwing the pizzas in the oven, put the cheese on the top rack, the pepperoni on the bottom, set a timer for 24 minutes? Alright, nice
You're
chatting
heading
with you.
downstairs? Order something sweet.
Yeah, I could go for a sweet.
Now this looks like a real dive. Hey, I wonder if they got those floorboards that creak when a stranger walks in.
A true den of iniquity. How refreshing.
There you say, guys. Got a bunch of the little critters running around on the floor.
Welcome to the Sprat Shack. First one's on the house, and I won't even water it down. What'll it be?
I'm good,
so, you
thanks.
just wandered in for the genteel conversation. Suit yourself. I assume you're here for salvage.
Actually, I came for a journal.
Can't help you there. This ain't exactly a library. Most of my regulars
Amber,
are
I see you
sublight
spamming.
scavengers. They pick over the ruins of Gorgon, spend their earnings at the bar, and head back out the next day. Vicious cycle, but that's life. You're the first new face I've seen in a while.
You know anyone by the name of Lucky Montoya?
Lucky? Sure, I knew him. He could get a little dramatic at times, but he was a good guy. Heard he took on a dangerous job. Spent a lot of time coming and going from the Office of Creative Incubation, just down the road.
Office of Creative Incubation?
That's where the top rungers at Spacer's Choice came up with slogans and marketing. Lucky never told me why it was so important. Awful shame about what happened to him.
Yeah, I know about the severed arm, but the rest is a
You
mystery.
know about that? Huh. Word must travel fast around these parts. Last I saw of Lucky was a few days ago. I went outside for a smoke and a stroll, and I saw this wild canid dragging a bloody limb. So I kicked the canid, scared it off. Yet canid was chewing on an honest-to-law human arm. Lucky's arm.
How did you know it belonged to
I'm
Lucky,
a
though?
bartender. Attention to detail is my middle name. Anyway, the arm was clutching a phonograph that mentioned someone named Alex Hawthorne. I did some poking around, and this Hawthorne has a reputation among the salvagers who frequent the bar. So I packaged up the arm nice and tidy and sent it care of the Halcyon Parcel Service. They even gave me a discount on the hazardous waste removal stamp.
Well, the arm made it to me. I'm Hawthorne's next of kin, sort of.
No kidding. And now you're here? Colony feels smaller than you'd think some days. I'm glad I was here to see this confluence of events, you know? The stars really aligned on this one. And here I am, smack dab in the middle.
Why bother sending the arm at
I
all?
figured Hawthorne would want to know what happened to his pal. Help Lucky get his affairs in order, you know. Oh, I hate to see people go with unfinished business.
So where was Lucky
Third
staying?
floor. Once I figured he wasn't coming back to pay his tab, I left his room unlocked to air it out. You can help yourself to anything you left behind. Fair warning, I've been letting the regulars use it for a quick lie down. Just wash your hands when you're done. Trust me.
So you run this place?
Yes and no. The Sprat Shack used to be a shipping and receiving warehouse during the old Project Gorgon days. When Spacer's Choice pulled their guys off-world, Sublight moved in to salvage what we could, and they put me in charge.
So Sublight owns the Sprat Shack now.
Yes and no. Rumor has it there's a Sprat wandering around the Groundbreaker, and he's the legal owner of the Sprat Shack. Hagen's idea.
Dare I ask why a Sprat owns the bar?
See, Hagen didn't want a paper trail that led back to her, so she gave the bar to the Sprat. If there were any legal problems with this place, the Sprat would do the time.
Most businesses in Halcyon are run by Sprats, but This is the first I've heard of it being openly acknowledged.
Hey,
That's
Sprats
funny.
can be real dangerous. I once saw a Sprat cross a guy off. Well, not exactly. Guy I worked with choked on a Sprat bone while he was having his usual salt tuna for lunch.
Anyway, that's what the paperwork says. I don't make the rules.
How'd you even know which Sprat is the right one?
Easy. His name's Matt. The beautiful thing is, no one could tell Matt Sprat apart from an ordinary vermin. I think that's kind of the point, to send the authorities on a wild Sprat chase.
Guess I'll try to not to step on him if I happen by
I
Groundbreaker.
wouldn't lose any sleep over it. The Sprat Shack's gone through a lot of title holders over the years. As far as business arrangements go, this one's a head-scratcher, but they say it's all above board, so that's what matters.
Spacer's Choice mind that you're squatting in their warehouse?
Yes and no. We're doing a lot more than squatting. We're classing up the joint, keeping the riffraff outside where it belongs. They didn't even serve drinks until I arrived. Talk about wasted potential.
Can you answer any question without starting with yes and no?
Yes. And no. Again, that one was Hagen's idea. She told me that speaking in vague terms keeps you out of trouble. And I don't want any trouble in my place.
Alright, fair enough. How do you get supplies in and
Thirsty
out?
people come and go from all over the colony. Mostly on the way to somewhere better. Some are well-connected. And not everyone pays with bits. That's how we get the unconventional goods anyhow. Sublight keeps us well-stocked with the essentials. By which I mean booze.
Alright, I'm gonna have a look around.
You.
Third floor.
Groundbreaker never had bars this nice. They got balconies and everything.
Surprisingly, this place exhibits an aesthetically pleasing use of space.
Alright, here we go. Lucky's notes. Day 1. Spacer's Choice may have left in a hurry, but they didn't forget to lock the doors on their way out. Most of the facilities are sealed up tighter than a top runner safe. Time to do some digging. Day 6. Caught a break today. Met a scavenger who claims to be a salesman for Spacer's Choice. Sold me a key to the Office of Creative Incubation. Let's just say this guy's about as lucid as a sprat in a Rizzo's factory, but I'm spending Minnie's bits so I can afford to take a chance. Day 7. It worked. Clarence, mostly. Whoever you are, I'm drinking to you tonight. Day 10. Olivia Ambrose's office and journal ought to be in the Synthesis and Manufacturing Center. The bad news is it's sealed up and at the ass end of the canyon. The good news is I should be able to open it from the Bigwigs admin terminal in OCI. Day 13. OCI is crawling with marauders, and I've got a few other leads to chase down. Could be nothing, but my gut tells me there's more to this place than a missing journal. Time to turn over a few rocks and see what crawls out. I'm leaving the OCI key in the safe. The combo is 4815. What's this? Several whiskeys in and a few bits short last night. Gave Lex the maintenance room key while I scrounge up what's owed. Note to self, pay up and get it back before you go back to OCI. Preserved eye? What the fuck?
Hey, Marble! Oh, wait. Nope, that's a human eyeball.
If I'm not mistaken, and I can't believe I'm about to say this, that eye might be the key Lucky mentioned. What strangeness have we involved ourselves in here?
I don't know, but we'll keep the eye for safekeeping.
So, how you feeling?
Good.
This is all so weird.
You're a humbug.
Where's the bathroom, actually? I should watch my,
Are you my agent?
Sorry?
I've been sent to meet a certain someone about a certain piece of merchandise.
Where's the bathroom? Okay, that just leads you... No, we're not robbing from the place. I just want to find the bathroom. Pets.
Did you bring the payment?
I don't know.
Kitchen, that's closer. Locked.
Jerome would have loved this place.
You have a name.
That last drink you ordered had a punch to it. What did you say it was called?
Lunar Eclipse Mix. It's just pep pills and a 2-hour energy brew. My ex used to have them with breakfast.
Oh yeah. Whatever happened to that guy?
I broke it off. He wouldn't take his hat off in the bedroom.
Yikes.
Every time I see a Spacer's Choice advertisement, it's like he's staring at me from behind the screen.
Oh my gosh, that hat. Right. The moon hat. I didn't want to take it from that one guy. I don't know why that one guy made me think of Ryan Haywood.
You don't look like one of the salvagers, no? Don't really seem like the type. You've got the look of someone who's traveled far to get here, and whose journey is far from over.
Any chance you've seen a journal around these parts?
You're kidding, right? This rock is littered with so many journals, logs, and phonographs you could open a library. I don't know if you're bound for the old ruins, but in case you are, can you look into something? I'd do it myself, but of course, the Marauders would eat me alive.
Yeah, it depends on what you need.
Looking for something out there. Been paying Sublight to help me, but they haven't made much progress.
Well, this something must be valuable.
It is to me, but apparently it's junk to Sublight. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. Jerome was on maintenance duty. I cleaned out test tubes till they sparkled.
Where were you during the bad times?
Getting the hell off Gorgon. In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone. Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. You couldn't take a leisurely stroll without an armed escort. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would board the first wave of ships. Jerome won. I lost. As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched our tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again.
Oh, that was very noble of him.
That Jerome always chose the right thing, even when it got him killed. This place is greedy. It took my Jerome, and it would have taken me too. I just want one thing back. His old hip flask. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever he went. I know it's still here.
What do you think happened to Jerome?
No point in denying it. He died on this rock. Likely torn apart by marauders, unless he took care of himself on his own terms. I don't like to imagine what
find
happened,
him. That'd be
but
funny.
I know I have to accept it.
I'm gonna laugh if I find out that your husband is still alive and just gone crazy. I can keep an eye out for that flask.
You'd really do that for me? Law. And I'll bet you're worth 10 of those Sublight sprats. I don't have much, but if you help me, there's a little set aside for the occasion. Jerome used to drink with his buddies in a small kitchen opposite the maintenance shed. Might be a good place to check first.
Alright.
Yeah?
May as well ask you questions, though, while I'm here. Tell me about your time on Gorgon.
The lab coats kept quiet about the project, but the air was charged with excitement. You could feel it wherever you went. They wanted to change the world. A tenfold boost to worker productivity with no side effects? Who wouldn't salivate at the thought? I don't know what went wrong, but when the shit hit the fan, it sprayed everyone in its path, including me.
Alright. Be seeing you. Knew she had a quest. She had a name, so of course she had a quest.
Huh, who's this now? Wonder if they could...
Nah, who am I kidding?
I've just been looking for a bathroom. Do you know where a bathroom is, Roscoe?
Holy shit, a fresh face. Haven't seen your like in years. Don't know what brought you to the most dangerous corner of this solar system, pal, but you're welcome here. Oh, you talked to Lex yet? She tell you to keep it civil? You wouldn't guess to talk to her, but that lady's got a mean left hook.
Yeah, you folks get into a lot of fistfights here?
Me? Nah. Never been a pugilistic kind of guy. Did most of my fighting with a pen back when I did it at all. Nowadays, I just drink. At least Lex has got the good manners to let me do it for free.
So, you used to be some kind of writer?
Hey, whoa, no call for insults. We're all friends here. I was a journalist, thank you. A contributing member of our great society. Got into reporting thinking I was gonna be some sort of public intellectual. What a joke. Spent 95% of my time playing stenographer to the board, and the rest writing puff pieces on the chairman's latest beard trim. Real life and death shit.
Seem like you're having a rough time, though. Can I help you out?
If you're going back out there, do you think you'd be willing to do an old bastard a small favor?
Yeah, helping out old bastards is 80% of my job. What do you need?
The other 20% is ordering me around.
Well, I've been trying to get away from this rock for 5 lobby-fucked years, but I can't stay gone.
Why is that?
Told you I was a journalist, right? I was here on a story back when Project Gorgon was active. I was doing an interview series for Spacer's Choice. Recorded them all on these little portable phonographs. But when everything fell to shit, Spacer's Choice wouldn't let me leave. Terms of my reporting contract unmet, they said.
You hid them and now you need me to get them for you. That about cover it?
Right on the money. Look at me, I'm no fighter. I've never even touched a gun. But you're just the right amount of rough around the edges. Help me get my recordings back so I can finally get the hell out of here.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'll get those recordings for you.
No shit? That's downright civilized of you. All right. One of them I stash in the Office of Creative Incubation, in the projector room on the 3rd floor. I gave another to my friend Birdie to keep in her apartment, just outside OCI's upper entrance.
Got it. Next.
You'll find another in the chem lab. It's in the main lab storage room.
Alright. Easy enough. The others?
The final one is in human inquiry and auditing. It's tucked behind a pipe in observation room B.
Alright. Got it. I'll be back once I have all the recordings.
Strength to your sword arm, friend. And thank you.
I'm surprisingly not using a sword for this run. Unless I find a gold sword, but I haven't found a gold sword. Alright. Where's the bathroom? Is this the bathroom?
What's in here? Hold on. It's coming back up again.
Just washing my hands real quick, sir. No need to worry. I almost thought there was a freaking mag pick on the ground. Alright, anyways. I'm running into a thing because I was like trying to quickly look and see if I got any new messages. Nope, just still Ember's old spam that he did a moment ago. I still find it weird that there was a fucking eyeball in that vault. You know, the safe, I mean. Oh, now Ember throws in another one. Woo! Yeah. Those definitely look like old, like, 50s, 60s movie posters. That is an interesting revolver. Either that's supposed to... I don't think it houses big-ass bullets. Look how small that barrel is. That must hold on to freaking 12 or 18 revolver bullets. What the fuck? No one needs a revolver cylinder with that many bullets in it. I don't know why I'm having trouble speaking. Posters like that are catchy,
Following in Lucky's
indeed.
footsteps doesn't result in us sharing his fate.
Who knew what darkness lurked in the heart of Gorgon? Captain Hawthorne and his crew were about to find out.
I definitely brought along the right person for the job. Max's company is great too. Alright, okay, so this is what the map looks like. Pretty big. But this is gonna be the final place we need to go to. Let's go see if we can figure shit out. Hold up. Let's get more XP from discovering these. Or, yep, there we go. Thought it would get us
We made a mess of
XP.
this place. Watch your back, boss.
They dead? Oh yeah, they're dead. Damn, we're really gonna have to like focus our points in the lockpicking or whatever. Oh yeah, we do have gun bashing. I was trying to remember. Oh shit! Kind of funny that it says we can maim a guy, and yet clearly we didn't. Max, can this heal you?
That's the last of them.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Controller batteries are low. The thing is, I replaced them like 2 days ago because... Ugh. Even more ash. But I replaced the controller batteries 2 days ago already because I, ended up taking a nap on Wednesday night for like 4 hours after, dinner. So then I just, kind of stayed up all night afterwards and played Destiny 2 to try to get all the Solstice event stuff done. Make some shiny armor. What's this? Curiosity. I just noticed how fucking behind the stream was. What the hell? Alright, we can modify the crew's weapons, because I didn't give them the legendary shit. Let's see. Give it a Mag 2 power, that would boost up the stuff. Oh no, that's... I mean, that was the current mod. So I can make his shotgun plasma. Or that's... And that's the mod he's using. Could upgrade it to shock. Actually, wait, hold up. It's got additional. Unsanctioned mining gear. When did we pick that up? Hmm. The Tinker upgrades are less expensive at the moment. Huh. I can indeed tinker with this stuff, obviously. Right, just breaking down anything I'm not using. Not necessarily when it comes to armor, though.
Always wanted to go strolling through a ghost town.
This place is steeped in desolation and despair. The natural habitat of marauders.
Mm-hmm. We got one right in front of us.
Here we go!
God, Felix, don't get in the way. I don't want to shoot you on accident. Ow! Poison! Oh, fuck. The game just crashed. Crap. Hope it wasn't just the Xbox. I mean, I hope it wasn't the Xbox. Should have only just been the game. Oh, thank fuck. It's only just a game. Actually, one of the timers just went off, so... Load game, yep, auto save. I'm gonna go take care of that real quick. Holy shit, we're back at the workbench. Okay, I already got it to level 33. What's up with the frame rates?
All right, hushing up. Always wanted to go strolling through a ghost town.
This place is steeped in desolation and despair. The natural habitat of marauders.
That's one down! Everyone all right?
Guns aren't my forte at the moment, but this gun, it's nice. Berserker. Jerome's journal. Day 0. Ship just left. Law bless it for getting Lenora off this blasted rock. Etheridge called me a fool for giving her my ticket, but Etheridge is a dumbass, so what does he know? I'd do it again in a second. From now on, my only goal is survival until Spacer's Choice comes back for the rest of us. L, my heart, I will find my way home to you. Day 1. Some of us sheltered in the mines last night, taking turns keeping watch. I don't care to imagine what happens to the others who aren't here. I can hear marauders screaming in the hills. Day 2. Used a little adrena time today. Not much, just enough to stay alert. Lucky I did, or we wouldn't have heard those mantisaurs coming in time to get the hell out of there. Going to search out a different cavern to shelter in tomorrow. Day 3. Mine's not safe. Law, damn it. Shouldn't have gone in there in the first place. Think we were exposed to something in the air, maybe. Day 5. Most of us made it over to the apartments. We were packed in here like salt tuna for now, but hopefully we can get a few more units barricaded and sealed up tight, make them safe so we can spread out a little more. Day 6. I went by Elle's in my old apartment while hunting for supplies and stashed the flask she gave me on the day we signed our marriage contract, just in case something happens and she comes looking. Maybe she'll find it. Even if she doesn't find, well, that's if some shiftless looter doesn't find it first. Day 7. Carlson's been short with everyone today. Carlson, most days you could drop a flange wrench on her foot and the woman would apologize for being in the way, but for a minute there I really thought she was going to stab Simon. Day 8. Ambushed by marauders in the night. Had to use adrena time again to keep awake. Sorry, El. I didn't have much choice. Even with the adrena time, I almost can't believe I outlasted him. Next time. Maybe best not to think about next time. Oh. Day 15. Starting to think we're spaced, but can't think like that. Gonna get back to you, Lenora. I swear. I miss you like breathing. Low on adrena time. Gonna go look for more. Day 22, L just gotta get back to L. Day 34, Eldridge stole my mock apple, that void-forsaken sprat sack. Want to unzip his arms off and beat him with them. I could. Could do it. He sleeps, so weak, so stupid. Stupid Etheridge. Day 42, we're in the system Spacer's Choice. Where are those blasted ships they promised they'd send for us? Didn't they forget we're here? Makes a man wonder. All my loyalty and for what? Only loyal to L now. Day 46, maybe they abandoned us. It's on purpose. I know it. On purpose. They left us here to die. They left us here to die. Day 49, if Etheridge steals what's mine again, I'll end him. Day... Day question mark? How long does it take to send help? How long? How long? Come back and face us, you cowards, Spacers cowards. Day question mark plus line? I feel sick. Trying to picture L's face and I can't anymore. Forgive me, L. Something day. Etheridge dead, deserved it. Day, aw, day, I hope I didn't... well, actually, no. If I did kill him, it probably would have been a mercy. Give me your Tartarus sauce. You guys can stand up, you know. I wonder what exactly it is that makes everyone crazy here. Letters from Edgewater, 3 of 3. Cousin Dan, Reed stopped giving out the stuff. Law damn it, if I can't get Adrena time from him, that makes you my only source. Don't you fucking string me along. Can't work, can't sleep, can't even think straight. Give it over. Send me everything you got now, please. Also, are they hiring? Dear Cousin Dan, Adrena time really leaves you wanting more, doesn't it? We've got through the first batch fast, but lo and behold, Reed gave us more in recognition of our exemplary work ethic and unwavering brand loyalty. How about that? Still no letter from you? I've been feeling a tad queasy lately, but I'm sure a little Adrena time is just what I need to shake it off. Write me back. How's the sunset on Gorgon? Do you get sunsets? That doesn't sound good. Letter from Edgewater, 1 of 3. Dear Cousin Dan, Reed Thompson started doling out Adrena time to a select few of us, and guess who got his hands on the first batch? Isn't that the drug you're working on? I had my dosage this morning and worked straight through lunch. The guy who cleaned Saltuna across from me is pulling his second shift, and now he's due for a 2-bit raise. You should see what he can do with a scaling knife. Don't forget to write back. Maybe get me the Moon Man's autograph while you've got a minute to spare. So I kind of read the notes backwards. Oh, well, it's fine. So all the pizza's out? Alright. So we'll leave them alone for a few minutes to cool off and finish cooking. And then we'll start cutting them up and seeing if Mother would like some. I just picked up a jeweled ring. I don't know why. It was just there. I'm a kleptomaniac who apparently didn't reload his gun. I don't know how much ammo I've got. Okay, well, it looks like I'm on an even amount, so it's fine by me. Champion tossball stick.
This is my second month on Adrena time. It's like the color came back. Like I was tuned to the wrong band all this time, and now the static's gone. I'm finally clear-headed, focused. There's so much I'm excited to do. I feel like me again. Side effects? I guess I've noticed people staring at me a lot more lately. Hard to talk to them sometimes. Feels like they don't get it. Maybe they just don't trust it. Or maybe they don't trust me.
Well, you are using drugs, so that might be it. The fuck? Alright, guys, sorry. Need it. You sure none of these other doors can open? Anyways, if I do, like, actually put in the effort to beat this game soon, though, I could start another RPG if I wanted to, which there is an RPG I wanted to start and finally finish. Because I have started this game, not this game, but the game that I want to do next after Outer Worlds, and I've just never bothered to finish it, and that's Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. So I want to finish that up, finally. Fast travel location discovered, Gorgon Ruins. Do 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 do. So much adrenaline time. Ugh. Didn't even have to use a pick. What the fuck are you laughing at, you little gerbil? I'm not getting XP from them anymore. What the hell? Oh, gosh damn it, Max.
Well done. We're still alive.
Ow, I think I'm being affected by my own gun. I think I interrupted his meal. I need a dealer stash keycard. Frida. You actually had a name. I don't have lockpicking of 150 though. Lots of adrena time. Makes you wonder why this place went to shit. All these people were hyped up on drugs. What's over here? Ammo and parts, always good. Logs. Quitting time. We've been through a lot together, old friend, but they just blared the evacuation order. Guess that's the end of Gorgon. For the record, you're my favorite comms tower in the whole system. I'll never forget you. Love, Technician number 13, junior grade. Well, shit. Fancy seeing me here. Last escape shuttle left a few of us in the dust. Never seen anyone lift off in such a hurry. We scattered like roaches. It's every man and woman for themselves now. You're still up and running, I see. Looks like only one employee left with their tracker flipped on. What a rube. Signing off. For good this time. You take care of yourself, comms tower. Don't forget to stand up straight like I taught you. Best, Technician number 13, junior grade. Okay. Looks like it's still standing. It's still working. I learned my lesson last time. Don't go through the barriers. There's normally never anything good behind them. I don't know if I found anything like that, apparently. Security checkpoint. Ow, poison.
That's the last of them.
Let me just start whacking them across the face a little bit. This lock, however, was much easier to pick. Dealer's stash key. Nice. I'm excited. Let's go break into that dealer's stash. That hammer shot got knocked the heck out, eh? Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Infested flèche gun. .630 DPS. Uses light ammo. Well, Euthanasia Kit, it's been a good run, but I think I'm gonna try out the new kid on the block. Let me just see if it says what I think it said. I gotta wait on my stream now to catch up. 8. Gosh damn, this gun is a kickback. supposed to be a shotgun? Doesn't feel like it. Anyways, let's continue investigating the security checkpoint. Okay. Ooh, what the fuck, Max? That time we're gonna need the key. Light pistol Mark III? Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go cut up the pizzas and make sure we serve them along evenly, or as much as people want. So I'll be right back. No, that's still just the old one. Okay. Apparently I can print a new security keycard. That'd be nice. What's the log so? Weber investigation closed. Following additional questioning, Frida Weber cleared of all suspicion, no further investigation needed. Additionally, all further allegations against Weber are to be forwarded to Ann Olson, who will handle them personally. Other notes from today: called to Chem Lab to investigate suspicious noise, removed half of one test subject from outflow pipe. New lost keycard protocol. Log the loss, including date, time, and the card user before printing a new keycard at this terminal. New protocol should prevent Olson from having to print Carter a new keycard. Again. Passcode. Get it together, Carter. Received tip that Frida Weber may be engaging in company-prohibited activity, alleged distribution of test product. Question Weber at her domicile. Further investigation required. Other notes from today. Flag 2 crates of 0G brew shipped in from Terra 2. Shipment ID 204I. Bottles concealed subversive propaganda. Destroyed propaganda immediately. 0G brew has been cleared for transport to Office of Creative Incubation Cafeteria. Lucky bastards. There we go. Now we can get into that other area. Right, over here. Some more ammo for the gun. Music box. Tactical shotgun 3. Ordnance control helmet gold. Pick up contraband. Sweet. I wonder if it's suddenly getting warmer where I'm at because I have the plate of pizza on my lap.
Well done.
Thank you, Max. Why do I feel like Nico Pat is a cigarette? Armor parts, weapon parts. Never know what you can find by looking around. Where we're at. And get a bite of pizza. Still quite far from our objective. But hey, we're finding map markers for later. I don't know why you're suddenly saying lewd, Ember, but hey. What type of pizza is it? It's Wegman's pizza. Why does it sound like a porn scene? Why aren't you on? Where's my fucking napkins? They fall in there? My napkin should not be falling. That's not a napkin. Someone better not be throwing away my fucking napkins. And if you're wondering why I'm complaining about napkins, it's just they're napkins I can easily get for free from my workplace just from getting lunch. Which I've been trying not to do too much, but like, I keep losing my fucking napkins now. And maybe I shouldn't have used that napkin I just used. Because now my face feels even more fuzzier than it is. See if this location will at least give me a map marker to travel
None of
to.
us have a fear of heights, right? None of us?
I feel like this elevator needs a concession stand.
Let's see if we can use it. Kind of wish I could just dance. That's not good. Ow! Okay, calm down. I don't want to get suspicious. This is a trash dump? Might be a waste of our time then. Alright, well, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Garbage processing log. Day 1, first day on the new job. I can't believe this. What a joy to be here. What a sudden and complete surprise to be promoted to head garbage processing officer. It would be nice if there were another officer here to teach me a job, but I guess he fell into the feed chute last week. I made a note not to do this. Day 2, I'm starting by reading all available notation regarding the trash compactor. If Spacer's Choice believes that I, a humble chemist, am suited to such lofty work, then I will do my best to succeed at it. Unfortunately, the operating manual for the computer is covered in bloodstains, which does make it difficult to understand. The hell? Day 3, compactor was making another weird noise today. I thought it was a problem with the compression chamber, so I spent more of the afternoon troubleshooting with the manual. Turns out a sprat had gotten into the hopper. Day 5, the emergency stop does not work. Day 8, my arms are killing me, and my back, and let's see, yep, my shoulders. Most of me aches. I thought this was supposed to get easier. Guess I'm not used to physical labor yet. I'm seriously considering microdosing with adrenatime. Maybe once they've gotten a few more of the kinks sorted out, assuming the idiots over at the chem lab have stopped bickering long enough to do their jobs. Day 19. What am I even doing here? I'm a chemist, for law's sake. I don't know how any of this works. I'm surprised I have both arms left, not that anyone else ever comes by the shack to notice. Day 33. I don't know why I'm bothering with the log. No one's going to read it. No one has any intention of rereading it. It's pen and paper. They could at least pretend to give a flying fish sticks and give me a data log. This is sprat shit. Day 52. Today I compacted a marauder's corpse into a tiny cube of meat just to see what it would look like. I should have felt disgusted, but when I looked at the end result, I didn't feel a thing. Okay, that might be the first sign of a serial killer. Day 76. Is there something I'm meant to do to maintain the machine? Maybe oil it or something? Day 100. What a milestone! Day 101. Made a game out of lobbing sprats into the computer's hopper, or the compactor's hopper. Gave myself extra points for the live ones. What have I become? Day 140. I wonder what it would look like to run a mantis swarm through the feed chute. What would it look like? All crushed down into a tiny cube. Day 183. Got a message from the mine to come out and clean up some kind of cargo rail accident. Had to trek all the way out there just to tell them I don't deal with fluids. Morons. Day 211. Here's me at my lowest. I've been picking out the most hazardous trash I can find and saving it up to do something nasty to Clarence's place. Need to figure out which room is his. Day 231. What if I just dove in there? Oh, that would hurt. Imagine how slowly and painfully it would crush my body down into juice and meat and shards of bone. Day 269. The mine crew is still after me to clean up their little accident. Like I'm not up to my ears in garbage out here. Bodily fluids are outside my wheelhouse. Any bodily fluids from compressing organic material are just incidental. Day 275. I'm done with this log. I'm done with everything. Maybe I'll let the garbage pile up forever. Maybe it'll pile up so high it'll spill out across the canyon and drown everything and everyone. I can only hope. Man, this guy had issues. Oof.
Tell me about the production of adrenotime, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with. It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures. Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical. Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker builder sprat. Why the sudden airs? And such specific questions. Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy? Pardon me.
That was funny. Think of the bits. And think about the fact that this dumpster area needs, you know, to not have treasure. Oh shit! Crap fields down. I didn't heal in time.
Tell me about the production of adrenotime, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with. It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures. Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical. Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker builder sprat. Why the sudden airs? And such specific questions? Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy? Pardon me.
Well, I guess she couldn't do anything about that. There we go, get rid of the primal one, and hopefully the poison stuff will stop.
Our victory is their defeat.
I mean, thanks for stating the obvious there, Max. And I got him in the second try, though. Damn, this rifle's good. Pardon. Another elevator. We'll look into that in a moment. Fast travel expected. Chem lower lab exterior. Door is sealed though. Ah, crap. Oh.
Wonder what the researcher posted here did to deserve this.
Birdie Sharp's datapad. Hi, Dr. Kim. I hope everything's alright down in the chem lab waste process and ravine. I know it gets a little smelly, what with the garbage and toxic goo pits and all, so I just want to make sure you're A-okay. With Virgil's blessing, I've prepared a revised schedule outlining the remainder of the package's production cycle. You'll notice that your propellant solution is blocking Virgil's completion of the package's metal casing. Uh-oh. Would you maybe be able to come visit me so we can go over the timeline in detail? I'm in the little office just outside the top level exit from HIA. I can't miss it. Let me know I'm here to help you. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Birdie Sharp. What in the... Don't ask me why that song's going through my head if you know what it is. If you don't know what it is, don't ask. Trust me, it's better for your mental health that way. Don't you fucking bury yourself in a hole? This is not the best place to be.
Take cover!
Run away! Fuckhead. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why did I think to fight those guys? At least I succeeded, I guess. Ow! Fucking acid everywhere. Wait, did I just see teleporting staff? Ow. Herbert. When dead people have names, it's normally something important.
Get it off!
Guys, don't stand in a acid for too long. Ow. Corporate commander was dead here.
That's the last of them!
Whew! Alright, I'd say we've gone around this whole place. It's kind of useless. For now. There's that sealed door over there, but I don't know if we'll be able to get it unsealed. Guys, come on. On the elevator. Huh. 8:06. We've been streaming for a little over 4 hours. Alright, if you're still here, Ember, have a good night. Okay, I think I'm gonna make a save. Then, we'll continue this another time. I'll just be on YouTube for the rest of the night enjoying my dinner. That sounds like a plan. Anyways, though, we are definitely nearing the end of the main game, so we'll finish that up as soon as we're done with the DLCs. And it's good that the DLCs are actually installed. And they seem fun so far. At least the one I've played. So, we'll see how it goes next time. If you guys have enjoyed, though, be sure to do the usual accolades, like, comment, share, subscribe if you're new, follow me on Twitch if you haven't already, and if you didn't like, dislike, not gonna make that much of a difference to me. So thank you all so much for watching, I'll see you next time. Peace out, Spartans.